Alright, we're back again. We're back again. I'm ready in the match. Just gonna wait for people to get into chat. But I'm slowly leveling. No, I didn't want to take that. Damn it. Gotta learn how to time that.
Catch!
Damn it, not in time. Jesus, man, they have like every single counter to my fucking build. Lady Ogre Magi.
In my way!
Blood! Honor!
Catch!
Good. How's everyone doing today? Rare quest. Ooh, we want our healer to get better. So, last night I picked up, this morning I picked up the Banshee. Because I'll be using the Banshee in quite a bit of my lineup. Like, different lineups. Yeah, but just for right now, I'm using it in, like, while I'm questing. Just so I can pretty much level them up with pretty much like battle experience and so on. So, well, yeah, I attempted the next boss today and got him half HP. So all I really need to do is just get the levels up on all my units and we're all good. The Banshee helps out so much too. And but what I figured is I'm going to be using the Ogre Magi to actually take out the boss, so all ranged and only have the Banshee and the Core Hounds to tank. How's it going, Angry Beard? But yeah, I have a different strategy going into this next boss. But first, I need to level up as many as I can. And then we'll go for an attempt.
Behold, my latest creation!
Just gonna get a bit of damage on him because he's gonna use the chain. That's fine. I want to know if I can possess him or is it just gonna be a damage? It's just damage, okay. Wait for him to get closer. So I wonder if he's gonna eat all my units, so I'll do Archer first. Yeah, he is. I started again, man. The questing is starting to get much more over the top. It's always going to be countering nearly every single one of my units too, which is annoying.
Behold, my latest creation.
So what we're going to do is we're going to bait that out. Ooh, I'm not sure we can bait that out now. I need to bait out that hook. So I think I need to spawn one of my units first and bait out the hook real quick. Just so I can have an easy fight in this boss. You can normally just destroy him in one go.
Behold, my latest creation.
There we go. And hopefully, when he comes out, he's just gonna hook the other dude. Yeah, he's got him. Alright, good. Good, good, good. That's what I want to see.
Stay sharp.
Blood, honor. Mars to feed. Leroy.
It's alright, I'll let him get the gold. It's fine. Because I need to heal.
Stay sharp. Logosh. Logosh.
How's everybody doing today in chat?
Stay sharp.
Ready for some progression? 45 skulls. I also actually checked out the Reddit channel and all that. I think there's a dude that's already beaten every single boss except for Oni. But man, what an achievement, man. That's like 3 to 4 weeks. Is it 3 weeks or 2 weeks? Jeez, like it didn't even take that long. But I'm pretty sure he had the boost from like day one.
Stay sharp.
All right. Ready to play? Yep. I just need to keep leveling. I just need to do a few more quests. Just because I want to level some of my units. Because I have a different strategy going into the next boss. I tried out a few of the other bosses in Ungara Crater, and they're fucking difficult. So I need to, like, try and finish off 1,000 Needles. Is it 1,000 Needles? No. Actually, is it? I can't remember. Where is it? No, it's Dustwallow Marsh. So I need to finish off that one. And then... Ooh, should we just go straight for the kill? Yeah, we'll go straight for the kill. And then we can go to Ungara Crater. Is he sending that as well? Okay, I'll send one of these.
sharp. Catch.
Man. Oh, we're keeping him alive.
Stay sharp.
I hate when I get this mission in quest. Yeah. This one's not too bad now. Like, I'm actually... I'm okay with this one. It's only when I've just defeated the recent boss, and then I get that immediately next. It's just... That's the shit that pisses me off. I think they should delay it a bit, to be honest. Like, once you've beaten the boss, they should delay it for, like, at least a couple of other bosses. Like, once you've maybe killed 2 or 3 more, then it should. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense, because some people just go steamrolling anyways. Shit. I'm just gonna choose the rest of it. I don't have my Bat Rider here, so I can't really just wail on people. Just gotta wait a bit. Try and level up my Banshee. Banshee's just gonna do some damage to this dude, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. I took him over. What is he gonna do? March to my base and still hit it? I'm curious now. Oh, don't kill him. Okay, good. I just wanted to see this. Oh, wait, no, he just turned around now. That was weird. Pretty weird. I thought it was gonna be like my ally, and then march straight down and kill me, because I won't be able to actually attack it. Alright, just give me a sec here, guys. Okay. Alright. I think we'll get a bit of the PvP over and done with, because we'll try and do some progression. Just give me a sec. Making sure everything is all good before we start. Yep. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's go. Did we get another quest? Oh, we can actually quickly do the Banshee one. Just to upgrade. Because I wouldn't mind having another level. Then I was going to try and farm PvP for a little bit. Oh no. Jesus. This is one of the worst ones. I still hate this map. I still think it's pretty dumb. And he's gonna have raptors this fight too. Oh, and Bat Riders. Oh my god. There is no way I'm gonna get through this, even just on an uncommon. There is no way. Plus flooding? Nah, I am just going to abandon that match. There is no way I'm getting through that. I'm not gonna suffer through this map again. Every time, see, Steve, every time you see that other map, when I see this one and the spider one as my quest, I just quit. I just quit and go PvP straight away. There's just no point trying to suffer through this one for like 1,000 years. There's just no point. Just move on, do PvP, come back later. Yeah, I'll come back later for that one. Okay, so I am sacrificing a Bat Rider because here I just want to try and get some battle experience for my Banshee. See how it goes. He is level 3. Is he gonna do anything? No. Damn, you're way far in. I'm stuck at the last boss of Darkshire. Yeah. As I was saying before, there's a guy that already beat all the bosses except for Onyxia. Like, he's pretty much just up to Onyxia now. And, yeah, I couldn't believe that. Like, his account level's like 34 or something, 32 or 34. So I'm assuming he had the boost straight from the start. And he had a really... Because it's Mikey Mike. It was Mikey or something like that. And I've versed him in PvP before and absolutely roasted me in PvP all the time. Guy's nuts, I think he's the one posting in Reddit. Yep, he is. He's the one. Yeah, he literally smashed it. And this is like, what, week 2? Towards the end, going to 3 weeks now. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. But he must have played it like non-stop. For me, I also took breaks and all that. So, but yeah. Because literally after I stream, I take a break and then I might do a few quests and PvP here and there. Then I don't even try to attempt to progress. Oh, here we go. I sort of wish it told you at the top what map you're playing on. I got stuck on tutorial when it bugged me out with 330 gold and wanted me to buy an item for... Oh. The GMs had to give me gold to get past the bug. What the hell? Ugh. Jesus. Alright, this is a good one. This is a much better map. I'm really starting to consider getting the meat wagon at the very beginning. If I see it at the very beginning, I'm getting the fucking meat wagon. And I'm going to get 2+ range talent on it. Because there are some bosses that you can just outrange the shit out of them. And I'm pretty sure Mikey or Mikey Mike, whatever he goes by in here, I'm pretty sure he has the catapult as well. I don't think that's winning him a lot of boss fights too, because they're just not attacking him. Go. Doesn't matter how many, just take it. Whoops, I should have used that for a defense. Never mind. Should have seen that coming. It's okay. British okay. I will actually, because I'm not going to really suffer that much damage. Just get rid of that, get rid of that, go. That's fine. Meat wagon is guaranteed as a cash shop item if you start with Undead Hero. Yeah, fuck, man. The meat wagon is really good. Like in PvP, on the map with the bridge, it's fucking annoying. That meat wagon is so annoying. Every time it attacks and spawns skeletons, I don't think that's the best option for it. I think Oops, I should have summoned the zone. It's okay. I truly think that having 2 more range over everything else, like 13 range overall, is much more ideal. I'm sort of playing like an idiot in this one too, to be honest. I might have to take out my Banshee just for this because I'm suffering from heaps of ground units. Like, I want to get more battle experience for him, but it's not gonna work. I need to yeah, I need to use my Bat Rider here. And then after this epic quest, we'll do an attempt. Because my Banshee should level up at least once or twice, maybe, with this one. I think it's twice. So I got the meat wagon here, but I'm waiting till tomorrow. Because I still want... I need... like, in order for me to get more gold right now, I need to get one of the beast heroes. One of the beast leaders. Or else, literally, I can't really do anything else. But yeah. What we're going to do is we're just going to swap these, even out their levels for now. How's it going, Spanner? Yeah, I'm going alright. We shall go for an attempt today on the dragon boss. Let's see if we can get through it. It's fine, you can do that. Go. Yeah, I'm really starting to think about going Baron Rivendell when it comes out, if I get the chance to get Baron. It's either that or Thalnos, because I still know that I can win most matches as Thalnos. Next week I'm hoping to also switch to my other setup in my living room as well, to get much better lighting, better camera, and actually you guys will be able to see watch the game properly. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was fucking dead. Wasn't even fucking focusing. Oh my god. Yeah, but I was thinking about switching to my to my living room, because I'll have a better camera, better lighting. I'll be able to stream to my Windows 11 laptop, and there'll be no lag, like, for the gameplay at all. So I'm hoping to switch over to that next week. Most likely not the Monday, but Tuesday for sure. I just need to wait for like a dummy battery pack for the camera. Then we're all good. Then we are all good. I'm actually gonna send Grom out there as well with him. Just for now. Shit. It's all granny anyways. Look how much the Bat Rider does. Oh my god. The Bat Rider melts units, man. It's so good. Stay alive long enough, please. Yes. Okay. Fuck. Relentless, man. Oh my god. Fucking relentless. Is that gonna kill him? It's one-shotting. It's annoying. Oh shit. Fucking hell. It's like they have nothing but counters now. I think it's just like it's programmed to counter the living shit out of you when you get higher levels. Makes questing a lot more difficult. It's either that or my lineup is just prone to every single fucking lineup there is. I mean, it is an epic quest as well, to be honest. Oh, the Battle Rider's there. I didn't even fucking see him. We just need to try and end this. We just need to try and end it. Oh my god. Again. Alright, we got it. Oh, thank fuck. Bat Rider did some work. Alright, how many levels did we get out of this? Probably 2? Hopefully for the Banshee, then we're all good. Two for the Banshee. Yes. That's great. Cool. Nothing else. Okay, let's go for an attempt. So, that being said, I will change my lineup, knowing that most of these units aren't going to be that good. I will need the Banshee in this fight, and I will need the Ogre Magi. Yeah, I think that's going to be fair. So the idea is to chickens in Pug Shop, KFC. I just had KFC before. They gave me like a $6 discount and shit like that, so I was fucking bought this like large fucking meal. This like pretty much like it's like a hot and spicy zinger box and shit here. And it was like $9 for large. All up. Fucking lucky, man. It's my lucky day. Time to progress. Alright. So the reason why I'm doing this lineup, even while I still have the shitty Banshee, is because the Banshee still really helps me out, taking out either the ogres when they're not looking, or taking out the tanks. Kekona, just $9 for a large. Kekona, what's that? Okay, we're just gonna wait until he gets closer. Okay, so the idea for me right now is to literally just keep him there so I can get my range units in position and hopefully beat the shit out of him. Because the more of these Worgens I put into circulation, I should be able to just take him out. Take out so many units. See that, guys? See how the Headhunter is just absolutely mauling him now? Compared to before. Like, this is literally the most I've done on him. And now I just gotta wait to do the same thing. That's fine. Okay, so that's gonna be a counter. Don't damage him too much. I need him just to sort of be annoying. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. Get the Headhunter out. And we should be okay. While he's distracted on them, I'm hoping he just does not turn around. Okay. We're doing heaps of damage here, which is good. I'm wondering if the Banshee is going to take out one of the dragons. I think it's going to be the dragon. Oh, he just got it. That's okay. Is that going to be too much damage? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm going to restart that one because I copped too much. I allowed the Raiders to do too much damage to my base, so I'm just going to start that one again. I should have destroyed him while I had the chance. But yeah, that's my strategy for this fight. Every time he gets back to the right-hand side of my tower, I'm just going to hope that the Headhunter destroys him. This time around, I'm going to use the Ogre Magi this time around, to be honest, because the other Ogre is going to be there. Heal him. Keep him alive. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh, this will be a great chance to get another Ogre. I hope he doesn't kill him. Oh, he killed him just in time. Fuck. That's okay. I was trying to see if I can actually do that, but I cannot. I sort of missed out on the first cycle, but it's okay. Yeah, now I fucked up my cycle. So literally, I have to change the way my cycle. I think the first time around when I did it was actually the perfect one. I just gotta not let the Wolf Rider hit my barracks and shit like I did before. I just allowed it to happen. I mean, I can sort of do this, to be honest. That's fine.
Let's throw down.
It's fine. Is he gonna turn around? Oh no. That's okay, I'll inject him here. Okay, I'm gonna bring the Banshee on this side because I think the next one's gonna spawn through there after this one. Which is fine, as long if they stay there. That is okay. The idea is to not overdo it either on this. Just get a few hits in as much as possible. Here we go, now we're ready for the next one. Turn around, please turn around. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. That's fine. Oh, he aimed for my fucking headhunter. I have to tank it. I can't allow him to do shit.
We ride!
Let's throw down!
Logash!
Is that living bomb? Oh no. Oh, did not expect that to happen. I'm gonna restart that. Banshee taking a chicken? Yeah, I know. It's fucking annoying. Bloody chickens. The first attempt was really good. Like, last night I got him down to like maybe 1/4 HP. And that's when I knew I was like, okay, I just need to get a few more levels. And I sort of need the Banshee. Like, I need the Banshee to defend. Like, because I don't want to spend time attacking. I just want to inject heaps of units into circulation. Or else there's no point. So he's going to come out. I'm literally just going to attack him for a little bit. Because I'll get the next one. I'd rather get a few hits in right now.
Let's throw down!
Can I get in there quick? Oh, spawn quicker! Come on! Why do they delay? Tier list? I'll be doing it today, later today. I need to restart that one. That was really bad. Oh my god, that was really bad. I tried to spawn the core hounds right in front of my shaman, and then it just didn't want to pop out. It just sat there. We are gonna do it like this time around. Yep, keep going. Okay, we've got a few more hits in this time around, which is good. Oh, okay, this is gonna be good. We have a good injection this time. And I'll put a Worgen this side around so I can sort of... Ooh, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. The more Worgens I can put into this circle, we're all good. Do you get what I mean, guys? Okay. Now I'm gonna bring in another Banshee. Oh shit, a whole bunch of chickens. That's not good. I need the chain lightning talent.
Let's throw down!
I'm not worried about the flame hammer. I just need to get gold. Jesus. Get him. Alright, good. We can use him now. Please. Oh my god, I wish he was AoE so I could AoE the chickens. Okay, we'll go this way. Come on, can we get a few hits in? Oh, this is frustrating. Please resurrect him. Oh, that was so tight. That was so tight, man. That was tight. Oh my god, what a tight ass. We'll keep going. We'll go right to the end. I am going to try and... Oh, I won't be able to possess him. Not with that AoE. Bloody chickens. Wait for the chickens to die. Actually, let's get Grom out here because we need faster attack speeds. Resurrect them, please. Go, 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 go. No, don't give Living Bomb. Oh my god. I cannot send more than 4 units down the same path or it's just going to be Living Bomb. And it's going to ruin my fucking shit all the time. Oh. That's right, we'll get him. The Drake is brutal in this one. Somewhat, yeah. The boss is worse, obviously. The boss is way worse. Like, yeah, Ember Strife. He's way worse. Like, he's so much HP. So much HP. I just cannot afford to send so many units down the same path, or else once they're next to each other, they'll get Living Bomb. Oh shit. I just sort of fucked that one up. It's okay though. I'll just have to let him die.
Blood, honor.
I'm actually gonna send him this way. Where's he coming out from? Let's see if I can keep that going. Okay, I can only keep 4 of them together. Now I have a dragon to sort of cop a hit. Here we go. Oh shit, no, I made a mistake. That's Living Bomb. That's prone to Living Bomb. I keep forgetting. Does he have enough to cast it though? That's the question. Does he have enough to cast? Fuck! That's the only thing stopping me. I gotta try and trigger that Molten Giant to go somewhere else. Oh, thanks, Steve, for the sub. Thanks, man. Yeah, Jesus, it's tough. This is tough because I need the Molten Giant to be spawned somewhere else so I can use the Banshee on it. Like, I need to get the Banshee to either take over the Molten Giant or the Raider so I can actually defend and just use it just to not cop hits. I'm actually going to summon him earlier. Get him out earlier too. Because I want to see if the Molten Giant comes out straight away. The Drake comes out. Can we get him? Okay, we got a little bit of damage on him. I am actually going to inject the other way around this time. Oh, yes, he lived. He actually got out. Oh, here we go. This is what I was waiting for. This is what I was waiting for. Now I'll get ready for the next attack. Oh, don't get hit by that. Yes, turn him around. Good, 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 good. Turn him around. Yes, good, good. Turn him around. Go, 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 go. Just die right there. Just die right there. All you need to do is die right there and we got it. No. He's going to turn around. Don't do it. No. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That was, oh my god, that was such a large... We might be able to catch up with the, two... I think this is it. I think this is the attempt where we actually win. Because all we need to do is turn him around so he doesn't AoE. Oh, don't lag now! I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna pause it. My game was lagging. Do you have cheat death? Seems like it will be a strong one with a good push. Yeah, I don't have cheat death, man. I don't have cheat death. My game was lagging. My internet was lagging, so I paused it so like catch up. Okay. Oh yeah. Woo! Yes, 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 yes. 45 skulls, baby. I need to take a piss. Be right back. I'm taking a piss to grab a drink. Be right back. All right. Misclicking on surrender or restart would have been hilarious. Oh fuck! I would have cried. I honestly would have cried. Jesus. Yeah, that would have been so sad. Just gonna turn on my heater. It's starting to get fucking cold. Okie dokie. Let's go. It was funny because I was reading a comment from Mikey or Mikey Mike. I can't remember exactly which way around it was. But he was commenting on Reddit and he goes, like, it gets to a point where after every single boss kill, you feel so fucking good. Like, and I will personally say that it's almost equivalent like to the heyday of World of Warcraft. When everyone used to struggle in raiding, because everyone was shit back then. Everyone was shit at raiding. Like, everybody was... We either had no mics, or were on Ventrilo, that sounded like... Everyone sounded like fucking robots. And for us in Australia back then, we had like 500 to 800 ping. So we had to accomplish all these boss fights while on terrible comms, while no one really knows what the fuck's going on in any of the fights. Maybe 10 people, the other 30 are there just to do what they're told. And then yeah, it was so difficult back then. It was so, and like the feeling of every single boss kill in this now, like from 40 bosses in, oh, you feel so good about it. You feel so good. Ooh. Well, they're almost there, but I really want Baron to level up because we still have to progress with him later on. Ooh, this is a tough one. That is a tough one. Wait, why is Batrider 950? compared to... So they're both level 14. But the Tauren's 1500. I am going to go... I'm totally going to go with the Tauren. Because the Bat Rider's already strong enough. Yeah, it's super weird, right? I'll be going with the skeletons. Because I'll be using them. Oh, yes! Big heals, baby. Oh, finally, Corehounds. Get them up. Yes, that's what I want to see, baby. 5,200 HP. We're going to look at that EXP for now. So 1,500 EXP for the Stone of Tauren. No, sorry, it's the talent. The talent is because the next one after this one for Bat Rider will be 1,500 as well. I'm guessing because it has a talent and Stonehoof doesn't. Okay, right now I need to actually revert back to my original lineup because I have no idea what I'm about to fight. This needs to be much more tankier. Should I keep? Actually, I won't use it just yet because I can. For me, it doesn't matter about the level of the Banshee. Like, I'm not using it to turn fights around right now. I'm using it just to instantly take over a unit that takes so many years to kill. $45 skulls. Oof. Did we do everything on this one? Oh, so we need Blackrock still for those two. Oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be so tough to do Blackrock. Because last night we struggled on those two bosses. I'm just gonna keep leveling, and then I'm just gonna get to a point where hopefully I'm just out-leveled the living shit out of them. But yeah. 43. Let's do it. Ungaro Crater. How much for next? So we're 45. 46 unlocks that boss, and then it's 49 for Winter Spring. And then I feel like, yeah, Monday we will try and go through Dead Mines before it's over. And hopefully we get a new hero. Let's go. Lakari Tar Pits was so hard to beat. I think I could beat Apes of Wrath. Oh, wait, that being said, I don't think I can use the Corehounds for this because I actually need more units on the field. Good morning from Germany. How you doing, man? Baron von Weasel? What is it? What's the greeting? Is it Alfidazane? Alfidazane? Is that it? Okay, okay, we are gonna just try the first boss for now. Because we tried this yesterday. I'm not sure if I did it on stream. Tried it on... That's goodbye? Oh, that's a goodbye? Oh, what's hello and good morning? I feel like I know the word, but it's not popping in my mind right now. I will come in. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, Yes, 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 yes. I remember this one. Guten Morgen. Or good morning. Okay. No, go the other way, go the other way.
Let's throw down.
Go the other way. You know what? I will need the Banshee. Just for that Molten Giant, so I don't have to deal with it. Because I really do not want to deal with that Molten Giant. And I need Footmen. Yeah. I feel I need Footmen for this. So my lineup is going to have to change. Okay. Let's change our lineup. We cannot use or progress with him right now. The good thing is that my Footmen and my Core Hounds are the same level. So switching them out for situational things is not... we're not really sacrificing anything. And I feel like I need much more AoE damage. So my original heavy lineup... Oh! Did he have AoE? Like anti-air AoE? Because if he didn't, I might as well just use the Carrion. I keep calling them Carrion Swarm. But they're called vultures. This is such a bad habit. I keep calling all the units by their other names. From like other characters in WoW and other NPCs in WoW. Like the Headhunter. It's in this one, it's like a Headhunter is in was that Big Chest? Big Gold. Ooh. 300. Wow. Holy shit. Fuck, should we pick up the meat wagon? 350. Then I'll still have enough for a hero if it comes out. Should I get the meat wagon, guys? Because I know I'm going to use it. Like for Baron. Or literally, I can use it for Baron, and I can also use it for nearly every single lineup. Because I technically don't care about the rest. Swap it first, to the top. Get the gem, yeah. Actually, what I'll do is... just in case, I'm going to swap it literally, wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, it doesn't really matter which way I swap it, so let's move it over to here, so the only thing we're wiping out is just the chicken and that. Ooh, level 9. Immediately. Hero, please! Well, I can't buy anything else, because or else I won't have enough for a hero if it comes out. Harpies are so strong, man. Look at that damage. Oh, 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 oh! I love how in the preview video, right? They're about to leave it. They're about to just imagine in the preview it just started attacking her. They're just fucked off, and it didn't even kill it. How appealing would that be to everyone? It'll make them look like they're shit. Harpies are so nice. They are so good, man. They are so good. Flying, fast, and squad, they can literally fit into... So this is what it's coming down to, man. Like, later today when I look at the tier list, I'm also going to add versatility. Like, when I'm making these decisions. How many lineups can they go into? How many bosses... Oh, sorry, how many leaders can they work with in general? Flying fast and squad. Like, the only trait that I feel like is going to be missing from other people's Valor talents would be like fast, maybe. They are also really strong with Rend. Yeah, because it does drop him down to 2, right? Like, 2 cost? Like, my god. That's crazy. Yeah, like... Because I still feel like my Rend is a little bit weak. Baron Von Weasel, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit weak. Like, my Rend at the moment. My Baron's getting stronger. But yeah, I'm not going to buy it anymore, just in case I get a hero. I really need a hero badly. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this lineup. Let's go back here. And let's just give this lineup a go. $45 skulls. Fuck, only 15, what? Roughly 15 left? 15, nearly 20 left? Oh. I just love how everything's different. We're not doing the same fights over and over again. We're literally doing something different all the time. That's what I'm happy with. I'm just going to do a bit defensive. Just cop a bit of the hits, but I'll go and play defensively. Then I'm going to split my footmen across the top. Turn it this way.
Let's throw down.
And then, yes, when I see him, let's go this way. He's got vultures as well. Okay, this lineup will work to win the game. Oh, to pretty much beat this boss. I just need to... Oof, I just need to get more levels, I think. Because we're struggling here. Ooh, if I can't one-shot him, that's sort of bad. Wow, look how many units are coming in. Definitely the vultures is going to be the one that's going to win majority of these fights. I think I just need to bait them all in. Damage them all. Even the Bat Rider. Actually, you know what? The Bat Rider actually is needed. Because if I can't use those vultures properly, they're just a little bit too weak. Go to bed. Good luck. There was a patch for PvP today. Oh, all units level 1, no matter what? Is that like no matter what? That's gonna be interesting, man. What here do you want the most? In terms of what, Toast? Like lineup, heroes, units? Let's get the Bat Rider back out. Bat Rider out, and we will... So who's going to be much... You know what's sad? The Worgen's going to be pretty useless here, because there's going to be too many things for him to attack. And the boss does poison, AoE, so I feel like he's going to be quite fucking useless. So, in that case, I will get the Banshee out and replace him for that. No one else really gets deployed. I'll sacrifice that position. That's okay. And let's see if we can actually do the top hit. I'm going this way.
Throwdown!
Bait them out. Which way is he going? This way? Yeah, I just gotta wait for the raptor to go past. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. And you know what I'm actually gonna do? I'll take him over. Because we need him to push. Might support him. Two gargoyles, that's not good. There's so many units coming out. I can't even keep up. Yeah, this is gonna be really difficult. I can already see it. Let me have a look. Let me just analyze. So if I can't take that tower, I cannot do this fight at all. It'd be so tough. Hey, what's your setup for streaming? Do you have a capture card, and which device do you use? Right now, I don't have a capture card. I'm only using a program called Let's View. So that's to link my Android to stream to a Wi-Fi network. I'm just using Twitch Studio as well, just for my program to actually stream to Twitch. But next week, Tuesday, I'll be moving my whole setup to my living room, which is much better space. I can get better lighting. I can use my DSLR camera as my webcam. And I can actually use, like, because right now you'll notice that it looks like the gameplay is laggy. But for me, it's not laggy. It's actually very, very smooth on my phone. And that's only because the program Let's View is not that great. So, but I tested out early this week, screencasting my phone to my Windows 11 laptop, because right now I'm using Windows 10 PC, which doesn't have Wi-Fi. But so I'm gonna change it to my laptop, and then I'll be streaming, and hopefully it'll be much smoother. Ooh. Yeah, my units need to be high level for that fight. I need to be able to AoE the living shit out of them non-stop. I just don't think I'll be able to pass that one. I'm just very happy I finally got a whole area cleared, so we might have to go back to Baron. Apes of Wrath could be different though. Because I know for a fact that the Worgen is not going to be the greatest thing in the next sets of fights here. It's just so many units to fight. But we'll have a look anyways. We'll see if we can beat any of these heroes, or any of these bosses. See if any of them are weak, or have like a weakness that we can just exploit.
For the glory of Darnassus.
There's two bosses you gotta beat here in this one. Fire his Benini gun. Watch the shtick that the gorilla bosses do here. They're like a tag team. One of them hits very hard, the other one shoots very hard. Hope they release it soon in the EU. You Aussies are lucky. Yeah, I know, yeah. Like, it's so random, that they chose Australia. Like, I found that very random. But I think they just wanted to make sure that the network is really good. And it's much more controlled, I feel, the closed beta in Australia. And also, I also do believe it's to do with, like, just in case there's, like, bad press about the game. Because there was already some speculation of if the game's going to be pay to win. Or, like, yeah, if the game's going to be pay to win, if the big streamers aren't going to like it straight away, they can literally add more features to the game before they get it to the bigger streamers, I would say. And just make it more appealing, more fun. Even though the game's fun right now, it is fun right now, but I do know that they need more features in the game, and they need to fix a few things. So, but so far, this is really well put. This is a really well put together game already, thus far. It is. It feels really good. Heavily focused on PvE at the moment, but not PvP is very basic. But PvP is still fun.
Money, money, money. Let's throw down. Dastuka.
Okay, here we're just gonna literally take advantage of that.
Line 'em up.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be a very bad fight. I'm gonna have to deal with that all the time. That Huntress. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Money, money, money.
That's gonna be very tough to handle. I'm wondering if the Banshee can actually hit the boss. Because the Banshee, believe it or not, does so much damage. No, barely. Ooh, barely. This boss fight is gonna. The Raptors are gonna be a problem in all these boss fights. I feel. I'm just gonna have a look at every single boss for now. I'm just gonna see who I should be working on. It's super good that there's no NDA. Yeah, that's right. It's very good. I can't imagine it gets released any later than October. No, I don't think it'll be released like too late, because Wrath of the Lich King, I presume Wrath of the Lich King will be, because if they have the public test realm ready to go right now for Wrath will then be out in July. I would assume it's June, July. It'll have to be after taxes. So once the financial year is over and the beginning starts for America and the rest of the world, I do believe Wrath will be out by then. It will be out in July. And then you can literally say the same thing about Diablo Immortal, because Diablo Immortal has closed beta invites as well right now. So I'm assuming Diablo Immortal is much more closer to being finished than this game. But it could be Wrath that comes out in July. August is Diablo Immortal. And then maybe September, October is then this game, like, sadly for everybody else. Might be later on in the year for this game. For Arclight Rumble. That's how I feel, because the next expansion will come out next year for WoW. January, most likely, it will come out. Okay, so let's swap this out. The Banshee in this fight is not going to be sufficient enough. There's going to be so many units that are going to absolutely destroy me. It's only good enough taking out big units. I will be plenty invested in this game, but I think I'm going to enjoy playing Marvel Snap when invited. Marvel Snap? What's that? Is that like a RPG as well? Let's see what the other bosses are like. Heart of Fire. Oh, I think I looked at this last night a little bit, but I was really tired. I don't think it'll take that long to come out. Target audience is different. Yes. And I feel like they put a lot of money into both Diablo Immortal and also Warcraft Arclight. Is a Marvel Snap a mobile card game? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna need it. He's gonna kill all my units. Yeah, it's gonna be fine to kill. Woo! This is gonna be tough, man. Oh my god. Fuck, look how many units are pumping out. I need to level up. There is no way I can beat any of this without leveling up. Wow. They are strong. I don't even think having a Worgen in here will do anything. I don't think... Fuck. Maybe playing super defensively and then having the Worgen to summon and cheese the boss. I might be able to do that. But... Jeez, that's so strong. I probably will give that a go. What's this one? Crystal Shaper. I haven't seen this one yet. What is this? When touched, grants a freezing aura to everything nearby. When touched, greatly boosts movement. Okay, so that's just Bloodlust. What's this one? Permanent healing effect to everything nearby. Invulnerable to all normal damage but shattered instantly by the red power crystal. Does AoE ground damage and a single target air damage. Are they all different? I hope they don't resurrect. What am I looking at here? I will need the Worgen for this fight. And I think I could get away with it with Footman. What does the boss do? I didn't actually check out the boss. Uses golems to collect nearby power crystals. This is a really cool fight, man. You know what's funny? They could literally turn these into some of the boss fights in WoW. These have much more better mechanics, man. Alright, let's just have a look anyways. Let's see what it looks like. I tried to get one. Permanent regen I can deal with. Oh shit. He's coming. Okay, I will need my Worgen. That's gonna be such a fun fight. Oh my god. I'll need more Worgen for that. I'll need Worgen and I'll need... I could possibly get away with it with Footmen. If not, I will use my Core Hounds for that. Especially if they got the regen. If they have the regen to fight, I should be able to bypass all that shit. But right now, I think all my units need to get to level 18. So, we're sort of... let's just figure this out. Let's go back to our Worgen. Let's go back to a healer. Who else? Because if not, we'll go back to Baron. We'll try and progress with the other heroes again. Like, slightly further. Just to double check. See if we can actually beat some of these bosses. Mikey. Man, congrats, man, on the 60. All the bosses defeated, except for Oni, yeah? Yeah, Oni next. Have you attempted Oni or not? Your card's way too low. Wish you a good stream. Goodbye, mate. See ya, man. Mike is War Legend. He is. I haven't beaten him in PvP at all yet. Thanos needs 3 hits to kill whelps. Fuck. Jesus. I'm thinking like the meat wagon would be so essential. Like with 2+ range against Oni. And just trying to keep the meat wagon alive. Because like every time I look back at like most of these heroes and shit like that, I feel like the meat wagon could do it. And just sit there and try and cheese it out. Like maybe that could actually work. And just get nothing but unbound units to protect the fucking meat wagons. Then have like maybe 1 or 2 defenders. I also feel that Chain Lightning with the actual bigger AoE could work too. Yeah, but every 30 seconds or so, Oni summons a shitload of whelpigs on both left and right side. Is that like... Is it stacking or is it only just once? Until you've killed them, obviously. Oh, they have a timer, and then they all spawn in one go. Shit, what would you do then, man? Fuck, what would... I'm gonna quickly look at something. Execute Living Bomb? Maybe? I feel like if you Living Bomb one, like, just before they get to yours somehow, and then it explodes right on time and hits everyone else. There's, like, legit 15 eggs on both, yeah. I feel like you might be able to get through it with Living Bomb. If you Living Bomb one side, then at least you've decreased, like, you've dropped them by half. And then you might be able to Blizzard the other, because if you got Thanos, Living Bomb and Blizzard might do the fucking trick. Yeah, 5 gold with cost with no counter push, yeah. This is why I was thinking about picking Jaina as my first hero if I get the chance. Mass areas. Thanos left side, Drake right side. Yeah, the Drake will absolutely rip him. It should be able to rip the... Because Thanos should be able to take him out. I find that the Drake at level 5, 5 level difference can still one-shot the egg and the whelps that spawn. Yeah, because of the breath. The period of the breath. So if my Drake at level 25, it can one-shot the level 30 eggs. Yeah, because I'm looking at all the units right now. It's like, but I gotta get the Drake to level 25, which is a pain. Yeah. Could you, by chance, right, use Smoke Bomb and the Goblin Sappers to also cheese out Onyxia? Like, is that possible? Because they shouldn't be hitting anything but that, and Wait, is there towers? Is it towers or summoning stones? It's towers, isn't it? 3 towers. Because I feel like if you have only 1 tower, yeah, I reckon if you can get control of 1 tower and keep smoke bombing your goblin sappers, I feel like it could work. Move twice as fast as well, maybe, or burn enemies with the explosion area. We still don't know what the 3rd talent is. Yeah, I know. I can't. I've already tried Elixir like a million times just for fun. I'll have a look anyways again. But, normally I end my streams and all that shit just fighting Elixir, but we can have a look again. Julian, shut up. Yesterday I was rewatching a stream and saw that Worgen needed 1500. Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of EXP. I feel like it got to a point where the EXP got really crazy. But Mike, did you get the boost? Like, did you buy a boost, and did you buy it at the very beginning as soon as you had the chance to? Or did you literally get... Or did you just, like, literally play, like, 24/7 and level the living shit out of your units as much as possible? Because for me, I feel like there's a day that you can progress, then the next day, the second day is grinding, and then it's progression, grinding, progression, grinding. Like, that's pretty much what it's been like for me. Oh, we gotta take a tower for the first time ever in this? Nope. We're fucking dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 whelps in that one. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh shit. I won't even be able to survive. As soon as Mike downs Oni, it goes to open beta resets. Do you know what's gonna be funny in co-op? Do you know what's gonna be pretty funny in co-op? I reckon there's gonna be dedicated healers in co-op for sure. Like, because there's like, you can bring so many different what's the word? You can bring literally many different talents to the field. I feel like in raiding. So you can have dedicated people that do certain types of talents for certain types of situations to maintain that fight, that battle against whatever you're going to fight. And then other people will just be like straight up trying to like cheese it out. There'll be people trying to unbound in on the boss as soon as the tank, like someone's got tank fucking units that are dedicated. Like, I feel like that's going to be the way. That's going to be pretty fun. I'm hoping that it's going to be more than two people. I'm hoping it's 4. Because if they're going to plan to do 2v2s in raiding... Oh, sorry. If they're going to do 2v2 PvP, they might as well have 4 player raids. They should change it. They should literally do the 1-player challenges, like Onyxia. Then they should do the 2-player raids and the 4-player raids. We should do it together once it's out, for sure, man. I got to catch up to your level, though. Is the game good, or is it super pay to win? Not nowhere near pay to win. There's a cap on the shop, and I can show it to you right now, actually. So there's a cap to everything that you buy in the shop, and there's a system called the grid system. So you can't just select out what you want and buy it. So it's capped pay to win. No, not at all. Because you can't just go into PvP and be the max level immediately. Like it's pretty much impossible to do that. Because you have to get like super extremely lucky. So every single week, the store resets every 7 days. Every Sunday, it resets. So you only got a chance to buy at the moment is 2 EXP tomes only per week. One coin pouch per week, which only gives you 500 gold, and 2 coin chests. So that's like 1600 gold, and that's per week. But when you look at what you need to buy and the grid system, so what happens is once you've selected a unit and you buy, those red slots get deleted, and then a new set drops down, but you don't know what it is. So someone who pays real money in the game have an advantage over someone else who doesn't? No. The only way that you can have an advantage over everyone else is by beating dungeons. Beating dungeons, getting talents, but everyone's going to be doing that, whether you pay or not. Because the only way to level up your units for PvP is for them to have talents and upgrades. So this is your upgrade. This is your Valor upgrade. My leader is like a tier 3 in that perspective, but I also have 2 talents on him. But you can only use 1 talent in PvP. So, and that makes him level 6. So you have 2 talents unlocked, and I can just choose between the 2. You can only choose 1 in battle. And yeah, so these little slots here that you can see flying, all that type of shit. So when you click on upgrade, you need to do dungeons in order to upgrade this, and then every single upgrade equals to a level for PvP. Are you sponsored by them? No, I'm not sponsored by them. The only thing I bought was the booster. Yeah, I bought the booster. But I bought the booster halfway through, so like at 30 skulls. So I sort of fucking regretted doing that. But the thing is, when the game comes out, I'll be able to get it straight from the start. Never bought the gold in the shop. Ain't worth it. Yeah, nah, it's not even worth it. Like how much is it? So it's like $6 Australian, which would be roughly about either $4 to $5 American, just to get 500 gold, just to buy at most 1 talent. It's not worth it. Not worth it at all. It's not worth it. And even getting 1600 gold just to get, yeah, no, it's not even worth it, because like the daily chest I got before, what was it, 300? I got 300 coins out of the daily chest just before. I love World of Warcraft and Warcraft 3, but I'm more interested in Diablo Immortal than this game. See, here's the funny thing, Rick. Diablo Immortal is actually pay to win. So because I've checked out the game and I've watched other people play it, and it got to a point where in order to get better PvP stats or overall stats in general, you need offensive stats and defensive stats. And there's one way to pay to win, which is buying those stats for Diablo Immortal. That's pay to win. Because you can literally just download the game, go to the shop, and buy your power for Diablo Immortal. That's way completely different to this game. So, what would you rate this game out of 10? From 1 to 10? Where it is right now, I feel like, so as a closed beta and as the game overall, I'm actually having a lot of fun. There are only tiny problems with the game. I'll give it like a 7.5 or 8 out of 10. It's not like, obviously, like this is for a phone game, by the way, like out of 10. Like if I was to rate it on the Google Store, like on the Google App Store, it'll just be like a 4. Push the stage, I might be able to give you some tips. Yeah, what I'll do is I will. Did I choose my other lineup? I did. Yeah, I chose my other lineup. I just want to see the other fight again, just one more time. I want to check out the Crystal Shaper again. But yeah, just give me 1 sec, guys. Julian, is Stacy watching the stream? Give me a sec. I've already tried to mix it like a bit. It's just for fun. I'll have a look Like, oh, it's you, Julian, you idiot. You blind motherfucker. Arseholes. Can you play the game so let's see what the game is like? Yes. Give me a second. Push the stage. So, well, I'm just going to check out the Crystal Shaper one more time before I go back to... Because out of these bosses, I'm literally going to choose one to work on and focus on getting some battle experience for my units for that. Main focus is the green buff on the right. Yeah, exactly. I used the Banshee to take the wolf back and pick it up with the meat wagon. My Banshee's only level 10. That's actually, you know what? No, you're right. Yeah, main focus they can bring. I used the Banshee to take the wolf and back it up with the meat wagon, and focus on the left tower afterwards. Yeah, you are right, man. That being said, should I just walk in and steal this shit real quick? Right after it. So you defend the first bush, yeah. Yeah, literally. That makes sense, man. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to the... But place the Worgen on the right side and the other units on the left side. Looks laggy? Nah, that's only my streaming program. So, before you jumped onto the stream, I was explaining before. So, if you have Windows 11 and all that, and you're able to what's it called? What do you call what's the program called? Screen, pretty much screen share. Looks like AOL all over again. Looks like it was AOL all over again. It just looks like on my phone. It looks it's actually nice and smooth. It's just going from Wi-Fi from my phone to then stream to over an app. It's called Let's Play or Let's View. Sorry, to here it looks laggy, but it's not really. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go get the Worgen out. Worgen. So Worgen. I don't think I need the Bat Rider for this one. I will need the Banshee. My Banshee's level 10. I only just picked him up today. I'm just gonna sacrifice that fucking slot. Is there a guild clan system and group PvE mode? There is a clan system, but at the moment it's only useful for chat at the moment until they've implemented raiding. And group PvE mode is raiding later on. It's so there'll be raids. So as you can see, raids are locked. Okay, let's go here. I do feel like the Crystal Shaper is the easiest boss out of all four of them there. They are currently available. And I feel like I should be able to work on this one as the first kill. Yo, I just gotta fucking steal that. I need to cycle my units through. Go. Just cycle them through. Fuck, quick. This is gonna be the worst thing for me, Mike, is my lineup. My lineup, trying to get the Banshee out immediately, after seeing that, is gonna be so terrible. How did I get early access? Extremely lucky. It's only available in Australia at the moment for closed beta. And I think the first wave was only 500 people. Not even that, I don't think. It could have been 100 people. Yeah, my opening hand sucks at the moment. Why am I getting destroyed so hard? Because I'm severely underleveled. Well, my units are, not my hero. My hero is actually fine. So... What should I do? I feel like I need to level anyways. Like, it's not really strong enough. You need the wagon in your deck. I know I need the wagon. That's why I picked it up today. I only just got the wagon today, just like the Banshee. But I really need the meat wagon. Like, I'm starting to realize how much the meat wagon really means to, like, nearly every single deck, every single hero. The meat wagon is so good. Like, for PvE, technically. Maybe Blizzard will enable more pay to win. Probably why the game is so hard to encourage playing. Nah. I'm pretty sure the game's fine right now. Level the Core Hound, it does wonders. Yeah, I know. I've been leveling the Core Hound like non-stop. I've been using him in my squad lineup for ages now. It's like getting the Core Hound has pushed 5 heroes easy. Blizzard been going the pay to win system, buying, selling gold and WoW. Yeah, that's WoW. Just thinking, I definitely need to level. With D3 came out, they wanted to encourage pay to win with Auction House. I know, I was there. I even played the alpha and beta for Diablo 3. And when I saw the Auction House, you can sell items for real money, or you can use real money to buy items, I knew that was going to be a problem straight away. And I took advantage of it too. I took advantage, me and all my friends took advantage. And on day one, when D3 came out, we all partied up and we literally tried to play on the hardest mode as possible. We played for 24, we didn't even go to sleep, 24 hours straight. We picked up as many legendaries as possible and rares, and we sold them on the market, and we got like heaps of fucking money out of it. So I'm pro pay to win? No. I'm pro to make money. I absolutely hate pay to win. Gotta go, brother. Good luck. Hit me up in Reddit if you ever need tips on any level. Yeah, for sure, man. Actually, can you PM me, Mike, your lineup as well? And if you got other heroes and shit that you're leveling and shit like that, send me a lineup because I want to have a look. We'll see what you can do. Yeah, your main lineup for like, you know, PvP and like thing. You're definitely a pay to winner. Nah, man. If I was pay to winner, I would make sure I have $1 million in my pocket first before I do anything pay to win. And still, I wouldn't even waste money like that. I'm fucking stingy as shit. Where do I send it to? You're on Discord. I think you should just find me on Discord. Alright, what quest do we have? I am going to level up the Banshee. Okay, so there's gonna be so many units. I need to level up all these units. Yep. It's just level. Level. Yum. Frosticles. Oof, that does a lot of damage as Banshee, man. Jesus. Banshee's so good at taking out towers. Alright, what I'm going to do is I am going to keep switching between PvP and PvE so I can get some levels. But before we do all that, I just want to go through my other heroes real quick. Where are we up to with him? With Baron. So we've done all this, right? Yep. So we're up to here. Which one was that one? What was that fight? Raptor run. Oh, that was the critical striking run. No beast leader yet? I know, man. Severely unlucky. We're gonna try the Raptor run with just this lineup. Maybe. Oh, wait, with Baron. Hold on, let me think. I mean, I could try and level up some units. I don't know. I think I should just... Let me think. You know, I'll start leveling the catapult. Even though it's severely underleveled, I am just going to see what we can do in Raptor Run. Because I think I should be able to protect it for as long as I can. Because the more I play this, the more I know like which units are literally the fucking... They can just go in anyone's lineup. And I feel like Catapult's one of them. I'm just waiting for all the units to come in first. Yep, sacrifice that. Oh, is that gonna be too much? That's way too much. Jesus! I'm gonna have to, like, switch that up a bit. I'm gonna have to split up my army immediately. UT list soon? Yeah, soon. What time is it now? 6 o'clock? So, what time was I going to? 9 o'clock today? So, tier list at 7:30. I would say. So, in about an hour and 30 minutes. What's up, man? Finally ready for the weekend? Ready for the weekend? Shit, I need to use my original lineup. Sleep? Well, didn't you sleep last night?
Nah, I'm just exhausted.
Yeah, rent's due as well. I repaid mine. Yeah.
I wonder if I saved it.
Yeah, it will be.
Are you streaming?
Yeah. I was going to switch my lineup back to the other original lineup. I think I need my healers. Healer, Batrider, Footman. I'll use Corehounds again, actually. Corehounds, where are they?
What is it? 651.
50. Yeah, 650, 150.
Easy as that. Fuck, I'm excited. Just that fucking music.
Yeah, but yeah, you've been working fucking hard out, man, for ages.
It's too much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's ages away.
Miles away.
Yeah.
It's like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
It's like an hour.
Yeah. For all that money though, man.
Yeah.
That's the difference, man.
If I would get money, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all good. Nah. I don't give a fuck. I don't have money to pay rent. I got fucking nothing. On Sunday. Hmm. I'm gonna... No, I'll be working all day Sunday. What was it for? Oh, rugby?
Last Islanders kids for the playoffs.
Oh. Nah, I probably won't go because the screening's the next night. So I gotta make sure that I fucking got all that shit prepared.
Yeah, true. I might get it. I'll get it. When's the AFL must be.
Grand final soon? Probably, yeah, I think it's very close.
Should we go there?
Maybe, maybe not. It all depends, man. Like, depends what team, and then it's like, yeah, then it also depends, like... Oh, they're all fucking redneck teams, really. Nah, I think... Nah, because I don't think my brother will go to grand final anyways. Because his wife's pregnant.
No.
And 2 kids and, you know, working and shit non-stop. Fuck. I don't think I can progress with a Baron. I'm gonna have to like just level him up separately. Who's it? Rend. Rend is the other one, guys. We'll have a look at Rend real quick. See if we can actually do something with him.
The Melbourne Rectangular Stadium. It's a pretty cool stadium, isn't it?
Okay, who can we level here? We can literally level now. This fucker. Healer? Where's the healer?
Oh wait, it's only $10.
What is? Ooh, leader upgrade.
That's for kids.
Leader upgrade. Ooh, what level is he? 12. Get him to 13. You know what? We're just gonna do it. Squad elemental. Ooh, not gonna choose anything yet. I'm not gonna utilize Ren's passive for the cheaper flying units because they're not high enough level for the next set of bosses.
Wow, $75 to set up. Jeez, like that.
Wait, who's missing? Actually, maybe I will use the... Oh, it's this guy who's missing.
Sort it out. Consider that. Oh, fuck.
Wreck day. Yeah, I'll be going to the gym after streaming, but I'm just going to do all cardio.
Yeah, I want to go to the gym tonight. Because if I do tonight...
The hunger for vengeance.
I'm going to go tomorrow as well, and then I have Sunday.
See that or tomorrow morning, because I'll probably go tomorrow morning again anyways.
If I don't go tonight,
Chadston.
yeah, probably the sun last time
It's huge. Huge area. Fuck.
Fucking dirty. I put my fucking shoes. So I was at a job site. And Cash lost his shoes too. So we're like kind of thinking maybe we put our shoes down and someone stole them, right?
The hunger for vengeance.
Why don't you leave them in your car?
Nah, because I wear these and then I put them on when I go on the roof.
Oh, okay.
Because these don't grip.
Okay.
And someone stole them. Or I put them on the roof of my car where I was putting my tools in.
You drove off?
Drove off of them. There's no any other explanation. But it's weird because that site got robbed.
Yeah.
He's plumbing shit got stolen.
Oh, okay. It could be motherfuckers going around, yeah.
The cops turned up.
Yeah.
Stolen. Like some fucking
Some motherfucker
What would you-
stealing
like,
shoes.
As if that even fit them. They're like size 13.
Could be some size 13 stealing motherfucker, man. Like, yeah. That's funny. Well, for you it's not funny, but fuck. Funny situation. Yeah. You should bait it out next time. Just leave your shoes somewhere, like... Put them on, like, as soon as someone grabs it, you go out there and fucking BOOM! It's a fucking homeless motherfucker, most likely. Cops are fucking used. I told you so many stories, man.
I rang yesterday.
Yeah, how long did it take for them to respond?
They haven't even responded. So they sent me a text. They sent me a text.
Yeah.
Saying, can you please ring me? Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ring up and oh, he's actually so dumb for the day. I'll give you a message. Email it to nothing today.
Useless. Cops here are useless, man.
Yes, it is.
Nah. But they do have a quota every single month of what they gotta reach, though. And they're still not gonna do it because they're fucking lazy bastards. Cops here are fucking lazy.
We must leave that one like 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the end of the day. He's like deliberately doing it.
Yeah, most likely, yeah. Just to make it look like he's doing something and following up on some shit. Yeah, 100%, man.
Fuck, really.
Nah, doesn't care. Something that fucking, yeah. Not so important. Yeah, fuck the police here are useless. That's why they called the Melbourne police for a reason, mate. They fucking suck at everything that they do.
I don't really see many around at all. Like, anyway.
The only places where you do see him is on the road.
Like, in New Zealand, you see fucking cops everywhere.
Mm.
All the time, everywhere. You gotta watch everywhere you go. Here, I might not see a cop for weeks. I don't think I have seen a cop for weeks.
Yeah, how do you think Dennis never got caught for all those years?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, after 15 years, like, not even one, he's been doing it, like, it's not like it's a mistake, he's just been doing it for 15 years. And then he gets caught.
Do you reckon there's like 50,000 cops here, probably?
50,000? Nah, it's a lot. They actually do have a lot. Cops overall here is, I would say, it's like 80,000. 80,000 cops in general.
For about 5, 8.
Yeah. Majority of them are in the city.
Here?
Sorry?
6 million people here?
In Melbourne?
Yeah.
I think we're close to nearly 7.
It's still not a lot.
They're under, yeah, like, for a city this large, we wouldn't technically need like 120,000 cops.
Yeah.
Technically we would. Because the response time is fucking horrendous.
Uber Eats, what am I getting tonight? Japanese, I think. Feeling like sushi. I'm excited for Sunday though, to get my big meal plan.
Yeah.
Big meals. Hopefully they're good.
I don't think we can progress anymore with these heroes, guys. Might have to just be farming. Then we'll do a tier list soon. The new tier list of what I think which is the best heroes and units these days. Wait for it. Oof. That's gonna hurt. Oh, we survived it. We're all good. We survived that.
Line 'em up.
I need him to survive that. Just survive. Shit. We're gonna reattempt that. I'm gonna spawn him immediately. I think we might be able to do this one. Let's just do this one straight away instead. Because I should be able to just burn them anyways. Or maybe not. Yeah, no, not. Restart. Try again. Ooh, I need to prepare the website too, actually, guys, to get the tier list. Give me a sec. Who was the one that gave me that thing? Here we go. Tier maker. Yep. Okay. I'll reset the tier maker because we might actually do that soon, guys. Because last time it actually did take what, like 2 hours? So S tier. I'll share my screen soon. Let me say S tier, A tier. A tier, B tier. I'll start off with the units this time round. I'm pretty sure we also had a D tier. So add row, oops. Add row below. D tier, then we had F tier. F tier, do not use. The do not use tier. Okay, I'll share that soon. Just give me a sec. And we'll go through it. Okay, so let's give this a few more attempts. Fuck, it's spawning everything this time around. Even chickens. Get one more off. Okay. Can we get the taking time? Oh, it's not good. Ah, oh, fucking Huntress is there. This might be still overwhelming for Rend. This might be truly overwhelming for him still. Oh! Did that fucking one-shot it? Look how many units are out on the fucking field. No, we will definitely not be able to do it with Rend right now. Definitely will not be able to do it with Rend right now. So let's go back. Let's go back and let's just evaluate my lineup. We'll do a bit more PvP, a little bit of PvP, do a little bit of quest, and then actually we'll start the tier list in about, I'd say 15 minutes. Let's do that. We'll start 1 hour early because I know it's going to take like an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, because we can talk about all that shit so far. And then we can like look back. I'll find the video and look back. Actually, I'll prepare that right now too. Actually, let's go back to our videos. Hopefully, it should still be there. Where am I? So let's go back here. Let's look at videos. Tier list. Here we go. 7 days ago. Cool. And I'll be able to look back on that video to see what I actually picked. I'll be reacting to my own fucking video. Where does the tier list start? That's all the heroes. I'm not going to look at it. I'm just going to get ready for units. Is that all the units? That is the units. Okay, I'm just going to have it there. And just prepare for that. Here we go. Okay. So. Exit. Let's exit this. Because what we're going to do is I'll redo the tier list. Then I'll compare it to what I've done in the past. And then see if there's anything that's different. Like, I'll see if there's anything that's different. Most likely there will be. So that's that one. I just need to get it higher levels now. Maeve, I literally cannot progress even further. Just cannot progress further with her right now. Can't really progress with everyone. I think it's time to just keep going with Grom right to the end until I get, honestly, see, you know, I need the beast hero, one of the beast heroes. It doesn't even matter who now. It just, as soon as the first one pops up for me, Chalga or Hogga, I'm getting them. And I'm literally going to just use, I will use weaker units, because there's no point using strong as fuck units going early into the game, which will be here. There's no point to verse level 9 units with my level 15 fucking units and shit, so I might as well go back and use my level 10s and just level them up for Baron and Rend and all that, and I should be able to get through. And then once I do finally get stuck with those units, most of them Undead and Blackrock units that are low level, I'll switch over to my other ones. So that's pretty much how I'm going to do it. And I'm just going to hope that tomorrow, when the new cycle is delivered, well, the new the top 3 get delivered, I'm going to hope it's a fucking goddamn hero. A beast hero. Okay. If you need 1500 XP for level 15, how much do you need for 16, 17, etc.? You got to remember that some of my units have talents on them now as well. And also some of them are in slots that are higher level than them. That doesn't contribute to the EXP expansion for every single unit. You also got to remember to, like, see here it's only like the common quests are 33 experience per hero you choose, but PvP victory is 65 EXP. So everything should equal to 1 day's worth of grinding on PvP and questing to sort of get everyone to the next level. Pretty much, that's like how the way it will go. And just hope that the EXP is like getting to the right people and so on. Okay. We'll construct a new tier list in about 10 minutes. We'll still be able to PvP. Oops. I'm pretty sure I won 1 PvP today as well. So, actually no, did I won 1 or 2? I'm pretty sure I won 2. I just didn't even record it. So, this is an actual player, because I can just tell by the way they're spawning, and also the fact they have talents. Uh-oh. There must have been more invites that went out, because I'm seeing a lot more plays instead of the Blizzard bots that we kept fighting over and over again. He's gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed. He does have level 3 units though, man, so they must have talents. Or he's got Valor for him and he didn't get a chance to upgrade his hero for some reason. I'll steal that, thank you. I'm not sure if that was even worth it, to be honest, to steal that hero. I'll steal that unit. Get the easy wins while you can. Yeah, I know. Soon everyone will be level 1. I know, yeah. Just to keep it like it's just for the beta. Let's fuck with it here. I'm not gonna summon that yet. Drop it down. Ooh, did you see that, guys? The Khan Bloodhoof actually destroyed the fucking Banshee, man. Destroyed the Banshee.
Mother Nature thrives.
Here's the thing though, at least they know that this works, the PvP, because when, you know, everyone will only be reverted back to level 1 just for the balancing sake, just for a closed beta, because like there's a lot of us that are injected very early and we're very high level.
Mother Nature thrives.
Overtime.
This is where it's gonna get overwhelming for him, I think. I can just pump out units much more quicker than he can now. He's got okay units, but mine are gonna be much more devastating because the core hound's hard to kill. He's aiming for the wrong building too. If he really wanted to, he should have just got the. He should have went for the HQ with the stone elemental, earth elemental.
10 seconds left.
Boom. Ooh. He does cracks, guys, when I fucking crack my knuckles. It's only ever my index fingers that can crack, too. Like, it's weird. Did we get a better quest this time around? Nope. Do another PvP. I'm not going to use a Banshee in this one. I really need my Bat Rider. Oh. No, I'll keep my Banshee there. I want to level him. Then, when I think about it, actually, no. I'll level up the Banshee through quests. PvP gives a lot of EXP? It does. It does. It definitely does. Especially if you win. Especially if you win, man. I'm just curious to see the talent for Chain Lightning. The dramatic increase the jump distance. Like, I'm so curious about it. I want to know how far the jump distance will be. Is it like 300 times? 200 times? I'm very curious. Smash through PvP bot. Just smash through these as quick as possible. 5 more minutes and then we'll start the new tier list. I'll take a piss and then start. So I'll have one more PvP, take a piss, come back and we'll do that. Oh, we have a fucking epic quest though. Like, we might as well get the vultures up. Might as well get vultures up. Let's do it. Instead of PvP, let's do that. I can never pass on a epic quest. Shit tons of EXP, doesn't matter who it goes to, as long as they level up. I'm just gonna try and overpower them in the middle straight away. Literally just gonna try and overpower. Here we go. Oh, we're easily gonna overpower with that. Just overpower the living shit out of him. Lightning did nothing. Should be able to melt every single one of them there. Should not be a problem. You though, you will be a problem. Uh-oh. Alright, heaps of EXP. Ooh, Jesus. $195 EXP. Heaps. We got a rare quest as well. Oh, we leveled up. So every level up is 25 upgrades. So I'll be leveling up. Like, I should actually then truly focus on my shitter units. Because by getting a higher account level, your player level would totally benefit you in the long run too. So there'll be... So how the way I'll do this would be... making sure I have my core lineup. And then knowing which units I need to level up all the way through, because you know you're going to need them in the future, whether it's for PvP or PvE, and try as much as you can to keep them up to the same levels as your units and shit like that. Me, I just bought all of them and I just totally forgot about them, like, on purpose, because I didn't think they were going to be good enough. But I think it'd be ideal to level up as much as you can all your other units and keep them roughly the same level. Because look at this, there's heaps of level 8s, 9s, and 10s, and 11s. All of that, like, would easily get your account level up higher, and then that just means more EXP, more, like, from everything. Yeah, exactly. More EXP, more level unit level, more player level, repeat, exactly, yeah. And you can just progress further and quicker that way as well. So, yeah. Blue quest. I definitely I can't pass this one up, so I'm just going to take a piss. And we will quickly do one of these. I will try and level up the Null Brute instead of Darkspear Troll. And then we'll do our tier list after this blue one. Unless we get another epic or fucking blue quest. Be right back. Okay. When reset happens, I'm going to race Gino to 60 skulls. Good luck. Good luck, man. Because I tell you what's going to be the difference as well. The rating and the co-op is going to make a huge difference too. So, and we haven't even seen that yet. I'm just going to quickly do the Null quest. And then we'll do tier list. Fuck, it had to be this map, didn't it? Can I get it in time? Yes, I can. Catch. Fucking great start. Wrong. You wanna get him? Okay, we have enough for the big push.
Throw down.
That defense should be okay. I'll just use that there. Push up here. Fuck. It's okay. No. Shit. Uh-oh. I don't think I defended properly there. Ooh, you better kill him in time. Okay. That sort of saved me a bit. Fuck, I cannot afford to do that again. I was hoping to do a big push and just fucking use my Worgen on the boss.
Overtime.
Now I can use the Worgen on the boss, though. Okay, we are gonna cycle through, until we get back to our Worgen. Put him on this side. This should be it. Good. Good. Ooh, we're so close. We are so close. Also, guys, here's a good tip as well. Even if you see your hero in the quest and it's the green ones, just do them. Just do them. They're the ones that are going to progress you in the future anyways. They're always going to be hard to fight in the quests, but try as much as you can to do it. If not, PvP until you get a blue quest or epic quest, and just, you know, if you see the hero, try as much as you can to level the hero as much as possible. Stronger towers and stronger turrets could go a long way. Okay. We're gonna go through some tier listing, huh? Tier listing? Let's do some tier listing. Okay. Just give me a second. I don't think music's coming through from the game, is it? I don't think it's coming through. That's okay. Okay, let's go through tier listing. Let's just see what browser. It should be... Yeah? Nope. Alright, give me a second, dudes. Oh, there we go. I just need to change one setting, because for some reason it's trying to choose a different webcam. Let's change that. This. Cool. Cool. Ooh, our chat needs to be fixed. Give me a sec. Yeah, chat box. Oh, no, it doesn't. I think that's fine there. Magnet. That's there. Okay, everything's good. Okay. Alright. So this is the new tier list, and I'm not gonna look at my old list to make sure. This will be going off by week 2. I'll call this like a week 2 tier list. So just make sure. I'm just gonna make sure everything else is all good before we start. Okay. Okay, let's go. New tier list. We are literally going to start with units first. We're not going to go through the heroes just yet. What I'll do is I'll restart my game because I'm pretty sure the music is like weird. It's like bugged out or some shit. Okay, let's just go through one by one. So, the Abomination. After what I've seen with the latest sets of heroes and bosses to fight, the talent for the Abomination to have the poison is, I feel like it's very crucial. Just give me a second here, because we can... Oh, actually, I really need to fix this up, because I'm pretty sure I had screen share there, chat box. Let's move the chat box to over here. Cool, because I'm pretty sure I do have the screen share. There we go. That's what I knew there was something missing. Okay. Now we have music. Let's save that. Okay. The Abomination is the first one over there. So let's have a look at the Abomination. The Abomination, I feel like, is actually not too bad. The deployed stun, great for defending. Great for like just getting that extra couple seconds in. It has a ton of HP as well. Tons of HP. It is slow, but that's okay. But it cleaves in damage. It cleaves in damage. And these bosses that are, I feel like these bosses that we're getting up to now, like, despite being prone to elemental damage, I think with some heals and with some magic and with the right lineup, I think the Abomination is actually quite strong, especially with the talent. See, even both these talents are good. At 50% HP and on death, stun nearby enemies for 5 seconds, man. You can set up so many decent kills, especially now when I think about it. Summoning all your unbound units right there to right next to him, that's so ideal, so crucial. Like, I think, and then if that's not the case, if you're versing a very heavy tanky lineup, you just choose the Noxious Presence and poison nearby enemies for every 3 seconds. That shit's insane, man. When I really think about it now, I think that's really good. So I think I'm gonna put the Abomination. 6 cost can't be ignored, in my opinion. Exactly, the fact that it costs 6 to get him out on the field, and let's be real, in PvP, getting a 6 cost unit could mean death for you unless it is the Call Hounds or another fucking unit that's something on top of my head, or it's Sneed. Like, if it's not Sneed and it's not the Call Hounds, then I feel like a 6 cost unit is not good enough. So I still think it's decent. Because I would say in PvE, the Abomination will carry you through. I won't say carry, but the combination with a few different types of combinations, I think all-around use case, he's okay, and most likely you can use him in so many different lineups. So I'm gonna put him in B tier. The chickens, fucking chickens. I still have not seen a good use for fucking chickens at all. I still have not fucking seen, like, they are annoying. They are indeed annoying. I still haven't seen Boss Chicken. I still haven't seen the big chicken. So I have no idea how strong it is. If it's super tanky, then having a 2 cost... Yeah, having a 2 cost fucking chicken, like a unit that has a big chicken that can tank, and all these little fucking chickens to attack, I feel like it's such a really, like, a great defensive move for a 2 cost. But obviously it's prone to air damage and... Yeah. Like, this will beat the living shit out of so many, like, tanks, for sure. But they are decent cycle units. Like, I could say that. They are decent cycle units. I'm curious how Big Cock does. Yeah, I know, right? Is the Big Cock gonna fuck hard? Or is it just gonna be a massive disappointment? That is the question, guys. That is the question. Okay. I just for now, especially the box chicken, walking crate, a protective crate. When destroyed, chickens emerge. So here's the thing with this. Even if you smoke bomb it, it's prone to spells. Literally all it depends on is how strong is the crate and how strong is the boss chicken. And until I still have not seen it at all. I still haven't seen it. So I still cannot make a good judgment on it. I still think it's like really shit. Because there are better 2 cost units out there that you can use that are better than the chickens. Like the Murlocs are better than chickens, right? And that's a 2 cost. The pumpkin, the plague farmer is better than chickens. Defensively against tanks and everything like that. I think it's fine to put some chickens into a determined tier. Yeah, like technically that's to be determined would be F tier because we're not using them right now. Like honestly, like from what I've seen thus far, I thought I would have seen a big chicken by now, just normally, naturally, or a crate in like PvE. Because in PvE, after a while, some of the units start using talents. And the amount of angry chickens that we've killed, I still have not seen 1 talent out of a chicken. So right now, I'm just gonna put it in F tier. I don't think it should be used. Just for the memes. Yeah, I know, right? There's still gonna be a lot of angry people out there with angry chickens. Angry KFC. Like, KFC is good, but the chickens aren't good. They're F tier. They're still gonna be F tier until I literally see it. See how good they are. Like, with their talents. And I'm dead sure that it's still gonna be shit. Because you can still counter the living shit out of them. Okay, the Banshee. Banshee 4 cost. So, I now have the Banshee, and I feel like the Banshee is only level 10 that I got. But having the Bloodlust... See, possessed targets detonate on death, damaging nearby enemies. I don't think that's that great. Like, the only reason why you'll get that is if your Banshee is... So, if you get both talents, in PvE, the Soul Eruption will do really well because there are so many squad units. Like, you'll come up against so many squad units. The Unholy Frenzy is also great for PvP. Because imagine capturing a Hogger, imagine capturing Rend, imagine capturing all these fucking heroes with a Banshee. All the units that everyone plays, you if you want to stop Corehound build, you get a Banshee. It's one of the biggest counters. Yeah, like the Banshee, I feel like Banshee is like an A tier unit. You're going to be using it through so many different lineups. And their talents are really decent. It's so versatile. And by the way, they smash the living shit out of buildings. They take off so much damage if they're not dealt with. So I still feel like I'm pretty sure I did put a Banshee in A tier, but we'll check out later on. Okay, who's next? Oh, the Arcane Blast at level 1. Arcane Blast. Bye bye. Bye bye, Harpies. Sequential taps increase the radius by 1. I'm not sure how good that will actually be. I have no idea. It could be great. Reverse the spell sequences starting. I don't mind the reverse one. I actually do not mind the reverse arcane power. I feel like Banshee would be better in PvE. Smart PvP players will be able to work around it. They would, unless... like... They are great defenders, but your reaction time has to be really great with the Banshee. Like, it is a 4 cost, and you do have to worry about the Banshee a lot. Just because I feel like if it's not dealt with, the Banshee, then you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer. Like, if I saw the Abomination on the field, right, you know, in PvP, I wouldn't be fucking fearing it. Like, I can defend it. I can defend against it. Reverse the spell sequence, starting with the highest damage for, yeah. Arcane Blast talents are not too bad. Like, this is not too bad at all. Especially with Jaina and with Thalnos and all that. Like, this is a great spell. I feel like you'll be able to get through so many bosses with this to Arcane Blast. Because you can use it defensively and offensively. It is elemental damage, and it is a cycle. It is technically classed as cycle as well. So you don't even have to put it in a spell slot. You know what I mean, guys? You can put it... You don't have to primarily put it in a spell slot. You can put it in a... elemental or cycle. It's a versatile spell. Can it be used for everyone? No, I don't think so. I don't think it can be used for everyone. But the fact that it's elemental and cycle, there are a few lineups that you can do and use Arcane Blast if you don't have great defenses. Or Alliance slot. Yeah, or the Alliance slot too, by the way. Yeah, that's true. Arcane, I think it's still a great spell. I think Arcane Blast is still most likely. It destroys in PvP, and with Jaina, it really destroys in PvP. In PvE, with the amount of chests that you gather, I feel like the Arcane... I think it's still pretty good. I think it's still an ST spell. Or ST thing in general in the game, because of how versatile it is. Now, I had the chance to pick it up in my shop. The problem is that I chose other units and all that for my other lineups and shit. In though, like, it's hard to, like, bargain with all that shit. If I had Jaina, I would definitely 100% picked it up. But it's powerful. It's such a powerful spell. It is really powerful. Because you're using it over and over again, you're not sacrificing other units. Sometimes you're trying to cycle through units and you're basically sacrificing them, whereas with the Arcane Blast you don't have to do that. There'll always be a place to use the Arcane Blast defensively and offensively. Thalnos, Jaina, all the Alliance slots, all the Cycle slots, all the Elemental slots, yeah, like, it's... You should be able to use that spell with 80% of the heroes. And also future heroes to come. You should be able to use that spell. And it will always do good for you. It'll never do bad for you. It'll always do good for you. Okay, what's next? So this is the Flamehammer? Oh, no, sorry, the Blackrock Pyromancer. Now this is a pain in the ass. The Blackrock Pyromancer is way better than the Ogre Magi. And I know that for a fact. The Ogre Magi is tanky, it can survive a while, but fuck me, it's because the Blackrock Pyromancer is doing the exact same as the Ogre Magi in terms of AoE elemental damage. and it could be doing better. Like the Bloodlust is not really ideal. It's not the greatest because the ogre has to stop and cast the Bloodlust, whereas there are talents and spells and shit like that that can just work around it. I agree. S tier for the leaders that want it. Yeah. But I feel like you can always have that spell. Like if you don't have a defensive lineup, you can use Arcane Blast defensively. I feel like I wouldn't see that as a problem because it'll be taking the place of a range unit as well. So yeah, I still feel like it's an S tier spell. The Blackrock Pyromancer. Deal 50% additional damage, but cast time is increased by 25%. Splash area is doubled, man. Like, that is so good. By the way, we still don't know what half these other people's talents are. Like, we have no idea. Sometimes you need... Elemental ranged AoE. This unit can fill anyone's range slot and elemental slot. This one I feel is much more better. Wait, what was the range of him? 8. So it's not like the Headhunter. Because the Headhunter can pretty much one-shot the Blackrock Pyromancer. But the difference is that one is melee damage and the other is AoE, Blackrock. I can clearly say from after using the Ogre Magi, I thought the Ogre Magi was going to be great, but I don't think it's not as great as the Blackrock Pyromancer. Every time I see the fucking Blackrock Pyromancer, I have to deal with it all the time. Just like the Ogre, but the thing is that I think it's worse. The fact that it's a 3 cost, very like cheap. It costs the same as the Headhunter. Oh, sorry, the Troll, Darkspear Troll, sorry. I feel like it's such a great substitute because if you have a Headhunter, I'm always gonna call it Headhunter. They should change the name to Headhunter. If you're fighting people or bosses, PvE or PvP or PvE, you can easily swap between the Pyromancer and the Darkspear Troll, easy. So I think it's an A-tier range unit that can go into so many people's lineups, and it has really great AoE, cheap to summon. Yes, it's prone to spells, but so is the Troll, Darkspear Troll, and so like any other range unit. But I feel like that's one of the better range units in the game. Okay, who's next? The Blizzard spell. I don't think it's as good as I thought it was. Maybe with Jaina. Lasts twice as long, dealing normal damage. Here's the thing though, freezing units and slowing them down, that actually... You call it Headhunter so much, and like now I end up calling it that also. I know, because that's what it's called, man. Warcraft 3, because every time you get into a 1v1 or like a 3v3 match, let's say in Warcraft 3, everyone shares exactly what they're gonna immediately gonna use. The same thing as StarCraft. Like, what units are you gonna go? And every time I went Orcs, I went Headhunter, Witch Doctor. Headhunter, Witch Doctor, Bat Rider, or some shit like that. I literally did that in 3v3s because I was able to pump them out like fucking crazy, and then I'll go Khan Bloodhoof, you know, and then just get the attack aura and just go ham and just absolutely maul everyone to death. Status Trap, Healing Ward, all that shit. Like, you can easily set up so many good kills in 2v2s and 3v3s. Like back then when I used to play. Like for ages. Blizzard. On deploy, freeze affected enemies in place for 3 seconds. I mean, it works well with Flamewaker. It will get you through killing drakes. It will get you through killing, but it costs 4. Compared to Arcane Blast, where you could just literally delete them. The Blizzard spell. Lasts twice as long, dealing normal damage over a longer period. I've seen that in action too, and that goes for ages. 10 seconds it goes for. It can be used on bosses. Is it better? I have no idea. I do feel like maybe... This is a hard one. Because I still don't think it's better than all these other spells still that's in the game. Because there's only one way to use it. Well, there's two ways to use Blizzard. Defensively, offensively. You can't, like, you see one unit coming towards you. Are you really going to cast Blizzard on that one unit? Whereas Arcane Blast can start off on one unit and cleave all the others or bosses, or start off on the boss and cleave everyone else. And to get people out of stealth as well, Blizzard, just to cost 4, it's not even worth it. Nah, I'm gonna put a B tier, Blizzard. What's next? Oh, that's a hero. That's Thanos. We're not gonna deal with that. Chain Lightning. Okay, so Chain Lightning, I think I've changed my mind about that. Stun enemies with dramatically increases the jump range. See, I got a feeling I had the chance to get the talent, but I didn't get it. Because I'm not really using Chain Lightning for anything. And I don't have a spot for it in Grom's lineup. Apart from using it as a Horde. Replacing one of my Horde members. But Chain Lightning. The amount of stealth I've had to deal with. The amount of shitty units I've had to deal with. Maybe Chain Lightning could work. But it's still overall not a great spell. Cycle, Elemental, AoE spell. Storm's Reach dramatically increases jump distance between targets. I sort of wish that there was a video that shows you what the talents do. So, it shows you the normal what it does, but then when you hover over the talent, it should show the rest of it. Dramatically increased jump distance between... You know, I'm going to put it B tier. It's a cheap cost spell. It can get all these stealthies out of their bullshit. You can aggro bosses with it. Getting that extra damage in as well, at a low cost. It's roughly the same. It's almost the same as Blizzard. The only difference is that it costs less and it's not going to do that much damage. But the use case is there. I feel like the use case is there. I don't think it's C tier. It's not that. It's not shit. It's okay. It's just, yeah. That's how I feel about it. That's a hero. Okay, Cheat Death. Cheat Death will get you through so many fights and kill so many bosses. Affected minis get bloodlust but die. Yeah. That, I feel like, that, because Grom, sometimes I've needed Grom just for the bloodlust, just to finish the boss. And that's got me through quite a bit. Affected minis heal a small amount when they're dealing damage. So, like, Cheat Death is not too bad. If you don't have a healer in your group, if you don't have a hero that heals, if you don't have the Holy Nova, if you don't have, you know, super tanky lineups and shit like that, I feel like Cheat Death is sort of essential to your lineup, especially if you have shit tons of squads. Because if you're able to Cheat Death and kill the boss with it, then, like, I feel like you would easily kill the boss with this shit. There are so many bosses that you can use Cheat Death with. Like, imagine Worgen with Cheat Death. You know? if you have a cheap lineup. Some heroes as well would utilize cheap death really well, like Thanos, Tyrion, Tyrion, Hogger. Like they all benefit from this spell. And how many times is it? So, but the difference is that the traits, spell, AoE, and undead. So you're really limited to which heroes and lineups you can use this with. For PvE and PvP, I think it will definitely get you through so many battles. Battles especially that you don't necessarily you normally won't win unless you have literally this spell. I feel like it's a A tier spell, or is it? I don't think it's an S tier spell. I think it's like an A tier spell. I think I can really tell that it's different, the tier list, compared to the last time I did this. There might be only very little similarities. Okay, Core Hounds. Core Hounds I already know is an A tier tank. I already know. It's not the best tank in the game. But it's definitely an A tier. For the cost and for how many heroes you can use it with. For the amount of heroes you can use this with. For the amount of times it can tank and heal and get through so many fucking battles. By the way, this talent, Fiery Rebirth, is shit. It doesn't do that much damage. It's okay, but it doesn't do that much damage. Like, they'll kill chickens, for sure. They'll kill chickens, they'll kill, like, a few weaker units. It's okay, but it's not the greatest. Both their talents aren't really that great. They deal 50% additional damage near towers and meeting stones might be more preferred as the guard dog talent. That might be more preferred. The fact that they're resistant, and they're tanky, and they revive, and they're a squad, you can put them in nearly so many people's lineups. So many different heroes' lineups. And most of you guys have been seeing now, I've been using them a lot lately. A lot. And they are really great. For a 6 cost, they are really decent. I just don't think that the talent, Fiery Rebirth, I don't think that's that great. Because that really relies on them to actually revive. And it doesn't do that much AoE damage. It does okay, but it's not the greatest. But I still think they're an A tier tank. You know what? That means it would be S tier. Because if they're used for so many lineups and they're going to get you through so many battles, I think they're an S tier. I'm gonna move it up to S tier. That's what it is technically one of the best units in the game. Both PvE and PvP, for sure. For sure. Now that I've used it more. Okay, next one. Dark Iron Miner. Dark Iron Miner. The thing is, with this is Unbound. Miner. It's not the best miner in the game. The best miners in the game are definitely going to be the Harpies. Because they're going to be the quickest. And they have, since they're air units, you can easily use them much more better than a Dark Iron Miner. The fact that they cost 3. So think about it. They cost 3 to use for Unbound. To get the gold. At the highest split, and you're hoping it's the highest one. So 3 gold out of the ore. So they're prone to magic. They're prone to air units. It costs just as much. Yeah, like. But there are a few maps that can get multiple mines in a row. They are definitely, like, they're much more tankier for sure. They don't do that much DPS, but. I would say that they're B tier. they're gonna get you through some. Nah, they're so prone. They're just like the gold mine with the proximity mine is okay, but it's not great. Like it costs 3 to use it. They mine much more quicker for sure, and yeah. This is a tough one. I feel like they're in between C and B, because it's not great. It's a 3-cost unit. Just to get 1 gold out of it. 1 gold, 1 to 3 gold out of it, you know what I mean? And it's prone to magic, and it's prone to air. I am sadly gonna put this in C tier. I don't think it's that good. I just don't think it's that good. Getting armored after they mined, yeah, sure, but unless, yeah, oh man, nah, I don't think they're good. I just don't think they're good. Headhunter, sorry, Headhunter. Sorry, my bad. It's the troll, Darkspear troll. Darkspear troll does so much damage. Regen 5% HP every second. I swear, headhunting on kill, getting attack movement speed is really good. Really, really good. Because I've killed so many units with Darkspear Troll, and I've won so many fights with Darkspear Troll. And it's cheap. Like I said, it's like the opposite of the Dark Iron. Oh, sorry, the Blackrock Pyromancer. It's the exact opposite. Single target, long range, but melts everyone. But obviously it's only really good for the Horde. Horde and range slots. So they're very, very limited. But like I said, you will be using ranged. You will most likely have a ranged slot. So you can still use the Darkspear Troll in anyone's lineup. In almost everyone's lineup. And I feel like the Darkspear Troll is really fucking high. Like, it does one of the highest damages like, in the game. For the attack speed. Look at that, 568 DPS. That's big. With 9. Like, that's really big. And I've used it effectively. Yeah, I feel like it's the exact opposite of the Blackrock Pyromancer. It will kill it. Yeah. I feel comfortable with that. A tier. Headhunter. Sorry, Darkspear Troll. Okay, what's next? The Goblin. Oh, is that the Drake? Okay, so the Drake. The Drake is useful. The Drake is definitely good. Flying Elemental flies over the battlefield, flaming breath, incinerating, flying around enemies alike. Yes. I think Roost is fucking amazing, and periodically summon a Warp Egg is pretty fucking decent, man. It's just they don't have that much HP. That's all. But they've, especially with Rend. With Rend, the Drake is pretty much essential. But if you don't have Bat Rider, the Drake is great. Is pretty good. Is pretty decent. What's the other stats? Elemental and flying. So you can use this in quite a bit of lineups. Does it make it the best air unit in the game? It definitely has a much more all-rounder feel to it. You can swap this out from that and the Bat Rider, because that's one thing you're gonna start realizing too. You wanna have an opposite of what you got in terms of slots that can still fill the same slot. So if they're both flying, but one can only get ground, and they do really heavy ground damage, and the other one's heavy air and a little bit of ground, yeah, like the Drake will definitely get you through so many fights. I've fought so many fucking air units. I've fought so many fucking harpies and shit like that. The fact that the Drake can sit behind your tank units as well and just act like a range unit and smash a lot of units and shit, I feel like is really good. I feel like the Drake is A tier for sure. You'll most likely be seeing it a lot in a lot of people's lineups. What's next? The Goblin Sappers. The Goblin Sappers, I feel like the Goblin Sappers are only good with Smoke Bomb. Unless you got a big squad heavy lineup. Or you got one giant fucking tank. See, like, this is weird with Goblin Sappers. They can definitely capture towers quickly. Either in one go or the second cycle. How much do they cost? Where are they? They cost 2, so they're a cycle unit. Move twice as fast and burns enemies within the explosion area. I reckon move twice as fast is really fucking crazy. In PvP though. PvP, they can be a problem in PvP. And in PvE, they can still be a problem. But you can counter them. Arcane Blast, like, there's so many ways you can counter that. So I still don't think it's great, but what makes them greater is if you literally use Hogger, is one of them. Use this with Hogger. Or you use it with your Smoke Bomb. Just so you can get through and absolutely knock out towers in one go. Because you've seen me so many times use Footmen to try and slow siege, slow push. Whereas, yeah, like I think the Goblin Sappers, they're okay. Them being cycle and siege specialists and being in a squad can fit into so many people's lineups. The difference is that, because if you're using a solo tank, like the Fire Elemental, then Goblin Sappers to siege right behind them is perfect. I'll put them B tier. I'll put them B tier for now, because I still think they're pretty, like, for what they cost and how much damage they do to towers is insane. Is fucking insane. Okay, so who's next? The Fire Elemental. Now, periodically damage nearby enemies. Undead summon a pool of lava, damaging enemies within. So the thing about this one, it's just like having a solo version of the Core Hounds, but not as powerful as the Core Hounds. The Core Hounds will still be stronger than this one. For 2 extra cost, you get 2 of them that can resurrect. But this is still good for a 4 cost, man. This is really decent. It still cleaves enemies as well. It's AoE. And if you can keep it alive long enough, it's really fucking decent. With all the bosses you gotta fight later on, with all the squad units and so many shit units you have to fight through, the Fire Elemental is really good. But it's definitely not S tier. I feel like it's just a straight up A tier. You can use that as your main tank for nearly everyone's lineup. Because you can literally just pick tank resistant elemental and all the Blackrock talent slot. But I feel like having an elemental slot is pretty essential if you can get one. If not, you just pick the tank slot, you know? Like, I feel like it is pretty versatile for sure. 1.8 attack speed, does AoE damage. It's not too bad. Especially with some other units that you can pair it with too, it's actually not too bad. And spells as well. Yeah, I feel like it's a decent tank for sure. Flame Waker. Okay, so I'm starting to think that the Flame Waker is only it's okay at best now. I think it's just okay at best, the Flame Waker. Like, Flame Waker. Let's go back to Flame Waker. It is ridiculous though. The damage is fucking insane. Deal more damage as the wave travels up to 50%. Jesus. Ignite the ground base. Yes. Bombarding. I feel like it's actually. See, you know what the funniest thing is, guys? When you have a range slot available, or the elemental slot, or the bombard, well, most likely you wouldn't pick bombard slot. You'll pick just range or elemental slots, just so you can be more versatile with your unit selection for people's lineups. Because if the Headhunter's not working for you and you're facing more ground units, then the Flame Waker is the best one. It costs one more, but you're absolutely going to melt everyone. You're going to do more damage than the Pyromancer. The only difference is that you can't attack air units. I've seen this in combat so many times, and even though it's elemental, I've seen elemental resistant units get melted by them still. And it could be because of the talent. Up to 50%. Because it literally could be just because of the talent. It wipes enemies so quickly. How many times does it cast a spell? How many? 1.8. Yeah, it wipes out units so quick. I can't dismiss that. It's a really great range unit. Holy Nova. Okay, so Holy Nova. Affected allies get armored and resist for 5 seconds. Cleanse debuffs on affected allies and gain bloodlust from affected enemies. You know what's funny with Inner Fire? Inner Fire for 5 seconds is fucking decent. Dispelling enemies. Dispelling everybody as well. How many times is that gonna happen though? You can dispel Living Bomb. You can... What else can you dispel? What else can you dispel? It's true, you can turn the tide of battle in this one. The healing... The radius. Is it the best spell? Well, not better than that. It's okay. It'll survive you one more hit. Because I've used it a few times now, just to survive a few hits. But with this talent alone, if your build does not have proper tanks in it, but he doesn't even need proper tanks, having armored and resist for 5 seconds can turn battles. It means you can use anyone to fight anyone. If it gets a little bit hairy, you know what I mean? But Holy Nova is only good with either being the Alliance, having spell or elemental slot. But like I said, if you get an elemental slot, you can just swap out your elemental, like if it gets really bad and you need more tankiness. Because I can see Tyrion going in with groups using this fucking thing. I was really trying to think who and what would be the best with this shit. It is difficult. I think it's a B class spell. Because you have two choices. You either allow yourself to tank those units to form a big wave, and you dispel units, or you armor them, or get resistance to armor for 5 seconds, which is quite a long time. This counters Blizzard. This counters heaps of spells. This counters for 5 seconds. In 5 seconds you can kill a lot of units in 5 seconds. Yeah, I would still say it's a B tier. Ooh, is it B tier or A tier? This is difficult. I think I said this last time as well. There's going to be so many units and spells and everything like that going to be in A and B tier. And there's not going to be that many in C, D, and F because of the reason that nearly every single unit and spell in this game is pretty much great for many situations. There's only a very few amount that are either superior than others, or the others are they're just terribly shit. So yeah, that was difficult. I'll keep it as B tier for now. Defias Bandits. Okay. Gaining the poison trait is insane. Earn an extra, like they could rip tanks apart with that. They could rip bosses apart with that too, man. That, like, for one cost, getting a stun on the boss and getting poison on them is pretty fucking decent. You can kill tanks with like, as soon as you got the poison trait, you can kill tanks with Defias Bandits. You can kill the wolves. You can kill the trait. Like. It's decent, man. But obviously the only thing the only thing they're not good at is killing the Ogre Magi. And a few other range units maybe. And maybe the catapult. They're not good against the meat wagon. But they're a great cycle unit to go through, and they can easily aid your fight. That stun, cheap shot, cycle, and stealth, melee, squad, they fit into a lot of people's lineups. A lot of heroes' lineups. You can use them a lot. Just like the Worgen. They're almost like the Worgen. But the question is, are they better than the Worgen? I don't think they're better than the Worgen. Yeah, I don't think that they're better. But I do think they're good. I'm pretty sure they're pretty decent. Because there are units out there that you just want to cycle through. And they need to be... The cycle units need to have a really great use case, or else they're just shit. You know, just like the that one fucking null. No, not the null. The one of the what do you call them? There's one of them that's like absolutely shit. In the tunnels. In the it's this one here. Like this one's shit. Honestly, that one's fucking horrendous. Would I use to earn extra gold while opening chests to get 3 gold, pretty much? Nah, I'll always use poison. Poison's so good. Are they better than the Worgen? No, I don't think they're better than the Worgen. Worgen can still do so much damage. And these guys will get almost pretty much one-shotted every time. Yeah, that's going to be a one-shot every time. They're just going to die immediately to everyone. So they're not as good as the Worgen. Worgen can at least survive 1 shot. So, like 2 shots, sorry. But I think the poison is still going to make them greater. Like, for most situations and most, you know... It's just the Worgen I can use in everyone's lineup. The Defias Bandits, I can use in most lineups. Like I wouldn't use them in everything. But here's the thing: if you don't have Worgen, if you don't have the chance to even buy the Worgen in the shop, in the grid system, or if you don't have any, time to get the fucker, if you get Defiance Bandits, that's good enough. Okay. It's just the Worgen can take out Raxes and towers easy, where the Defiance Bandits can't do that. So I think B tier is okay. Okay. Who's next? So the Bat Rider. Fuck, for a 2-cost unit, the Bat Rider has been so essential for my own lineup as of late. I've had to swap him out a few times, but I tell you what, man, with that fucking talent, the Enchanted Vials, Flaming Pool, reduce enemy speed by 30%. I still need to test that out to see if it's both attack speed and move speed. But the Enchanted Vials have been a godsend. Agree for the moment with ya? Yeah. The Bat Rider's Enchanted Vials have been so essential to killing so many bosses and so many units. And is so great at defending. Like, against ground units. As of late, they've been struggling against tanks. But because you go up against so many squad units, they're fucking annoying. Like, it's still... Flying, Elemental, Cycle, Bombard. High DPS. I still think they're... I don't think they're A tier though, anymore. I do think they're B tier, because you do have to swap them out here and there. So it's going to be sad for me to do it, but I'm going to put them as B tier. Only because they're situational. They're very situational. Yeah, they are very situational, the Bat Rider. There are better units out there to use than a Bat Rider, and I feel like sometimes I'm stuck with them, and I have to swap him out for certain fights. In PvP, they're great in PvP though. Like, don't get me wrong, they're great in PvP. But when they die, it's absolutely you're absolutely fucked. They get one-shotted by nearly every single anti-air unit. So range units will absolutely maul them to death. They die to spells very quickly. Yeah. I think B tier is where they're only gonna be. Okay, Stonehoof Tauren I think is always S tier. Stonehoof Tauren is always gonna be S tier. That has not changed. As you can see, I'm using him as like my highest level. Charge, and I still don't even have a talent for him, guys. I'm still waiting for one. Look at that fucking HP at level 17. The DPS is huge. The charge almost one kills nearly like shitty units. Capturing buildings and shit is amazing with it. The Stonehoof Tauren. I am literally like, even getting the stun with the for 3 seconds is fucking amazing for fighting bosses. So, hey TapSnap, I'm starting to think that pummel against bosses, certain bosses, is needed. 3 second stun on bosses are fucking, that's a long time. That is such a long time. You can wail on bosses so fucking quickly. Because right now, I feel like even just the base Stonehoof Tauren is powerful. With no talents. But then, so pummel's great for bosses. But I think momentum... So, here's the thing. If you're up against a boss where there's not many units that get spawned, use pummel. If you're up against a boss fight that you know you can beat the boss, and you can damage the boss, but I think the only problem is the units that get spawned, if there's too many units, because the Stonehoof Tauren can't cleave, then you just pick the momentum talent. And you can literally use the Stonehoof Tauren with every leader. Every leader you can use the Stonehoof Tauren. Because I'll put him in the tank. I'll literally put him in a tank slot. Tank and charge. I can't remember if there's a charge slot. I don't think there's a charge slot because charge. There's only like two or three units that can charge. Is it 2 units that can charge only in this game at the moment? Yeah. Sorry, they wouldn't. You know, the only tank slot you would have is that. But even if you, yeah. I would always put it in tank slot, but it can be used in everyone's lineup. It can literally be used in everyone's lineup. I still think it's an S tier unit. 4 cost tank that can actually smash anyone. So yeah, okay, here's the next one. The Earth Elemental. Oh god, I think the Earth Elemental is shit. I think it's so shit. It's a nuisance, but it's just shit. Where is he? Where's that piece of shit? Here we go. God. Undeployed damage nearby enemies and towers. Siege Specialist, I mean, you can smoke bomb him, but then he's just not going to do any damage to the boss. Like, there are most bosses will absolutely level the shit out of the Earth Elemental. It is unbound, but... So what the Earth Elemental, I would say, is good for is if your lineup is heavy on the offensive and you don't really have that many tanky units to defend, it could set up the defense or it can set up an offense. But it's still no better than... I would just rather have another fucking unit to do that. Only punch... See, look, yeah, look at this. Only punches towers and bosses. It's not that good, man. The HP on it as a tank as well fucking sucks. And it's prone to elemental damage, and you just get wasted. And it's prone to poison as well, so it'll just get absolutely mauled to death. I still think it's an F tier. I don't think anyone should be using it. I think it's really shit for what it is. Now, if the Earth Elemental had a talent, or not a talent, but one more feature to it, which would be it breaks down into 2 smaller Earth Elementals, then it could be better for a 3 cost. But that could be the talent. Like, that could be literally this last talent. We won't know. And if it is the last talent, if that's the case, the Earth Elemental breaks into 2 smaller ones, I think then it could be much better. Then that means this will be much better than what it is. It'll be slightly better. It'll be like a C tier tank for sieging, pretty much. And maybe killing bosses. Well, not killing, but helping, setting up boss fights. Until then, it's F tier. It's absolutely shit. It's a shit unit. Okay, so the Carrions, or technically, the Vultures, which I have. Now, the Vultures have been so fun to use, man. Just seeing them fucking wail on units. They have managed to turn fights for me. It's just that they get wasted so quickly and way too easy. They don't attack quick enough. With Grom, they've worked quite a bit. There's... In PvP, these are fucking annoying, by the way. In PvP, Vultures, they're fucking annoying. But the Harpies are still better than them. Harpies will destroy Vultures. And it's hard to get them going, but for a 1 cost they're okay. But I still don't think that they're great. Like, they're okay. It's just that they get wasted. Towers one-shot them. Cheat death on them though, like, here's the thing. Cheat death spell on them is, I would say, essential. That's the only counter. So if you have that and cheat death, see 3 cost in 1 cost, then I guess it's okay. But that means you have to get cheat death. You have to get cheat death. if that's the case. And then they'll be okay. Then they can actually absolutely destroy people. Because then cheat death has bloodlust. So bloodlust until they die, or you have them to heal. That's a tricky one. Like, but the combo is dangerous. I tell you what, the combo is dangerous. No, I still think they're C tier. I truly still think they're C tier. Because I've used them now. Oh, they're B tier. Nah, they're B tier. They're B tier. They have their particular fights. They're not going to be used by everyone. Yeah, I'd say B tier. Like, you can get a roll on with them, but they're okay. They're not the greatest. Attacks daze an enemy for 3 seconds. Flock gains bloodlust. See, the dazing part is okay, because that means they can fight tanks. Anyone that's like, all the melee units that are trying to run past them and shit will get dazed. The flock gains bloodlust for 5 seconds when spawning a new vulture. Yeah, they're B tier. They're not that good. They're easily counted still. They're easily counted, guys. I can't bring them to put them up into A tier. I just can't do it. Okay, these guys. Now, I think they're much better with a talent. The skeleton party. Skeleton tank, rogue, priest, and 2 mages. You know what's funny, guys? For PvP, this is fucking annoying to fight. The 5-man talent is fucking annoying to fight in PvP. They could, like, with this one talent alone, they can smash towers and barracks and shit by themselves. Literally. Corpse Run, though, is pretty much perfect for cycle. So if you're playing a cycle deck, Corpse Run is perfect. If you're playing a sieging deck, the 5-man skeleton party talent is fucking decent. For a 4 cost, it's really decent. The fact that they're unbound as well can save you a bit. They're prone to magic. They absolutely suck. They'll get wiped out with elemental damage. They do frost, so like these guys can fight bosses. These guys are very good at fighting bosses and towers. Can you have all the talents activated? Nah, it's only one at a time. Only one at a time. The difference here is that because they're unbound and elemental, and also they're a squad, they can be used in quite a lot of people's lineups, and they're versatile in situations. I feel like they're good. They're okay. I feel like they're an A tier still. A tier unit, because like they're so versatile. You can fight. I've used them now with Baron, and I think we saw them the other day. They weren't even high tier, and they're mauling bosses. They're mauling towers and shit. You can set up so many good kills with them. You can defend with them for a little bit. Like, they're pretty good. They're pretty decent, and they only cost 4 to do that shit. But if you're gonna do the +1 every time you spawn them, you have to play a cycle deck. There's no other way around it. You have to play cycle deck. Who's next? Gargoyle? I barely use the Gargoyle these days, too. Every other, especially that we don't know what the other talents are. But Wing Buffet, attack, every other attack is a cleave, which is pretty good. That means they can beat the Harpies. But they get smashed by a lot of I'll tell you what, this is great for distracting towers though, when I've used it. Tank armored. And they do siege damage, but their DPS is not high enough. They get countered by harpies, they get easily countered by the Drake. Easily countered by the Ogre, Magi. And also the Pyromancer can absolutely fucking smash it. But not like... They're easily countered, but only if you have those units. Spells don't really destroy him, but they will affect him quite a bit. With the cleave, I guess it makes them okay, but they're not the greatest. I'll put Gargoyle in B tier. I might switch this around soon as well, guys. Let me think. The more that I think about it, the more I think about it, these can't go B tier. They're not the greatest. These two have to go down to C tier. Same as Goblin Sappers, they have to go down C tier. Chain Lightning, yeah, Chain Lightning is not really that great either. See, like the more I think about it, and the more when I see, when everything starts getting put into place, the more I see it, it definitely changes how the way, like use cases, how much better are they? They're not really as good. Yeah. Execute. Execute is good with the Horde. Bloodlust allies within for 10 seconds. If the enemy is killed, the next Horde unit costs 1 less. Now I'm gonna tell you, with Sneed, Execute is fucking awesome. But that means Execute is only liable for certain heroes. Like Sneed, Khan Bloodhoof. It makes Grunts a little bit better, because then you can pop Grunts out. Because this is what I'll do. I'll set up a push, wait for the gold, but the things are like you'll be defending so hard, you would have to go Execute, then Holy Nova. Holy Nova with giving you the resistance for 5 seconds. Like, then you can really push, but then you need some fucking anti-air with you. Like, Execute might not be able to kill everything. Chopping off half their maximum health in one swipe. Like, when you get to the boss and shit, it's pretty good, too. Because it gets rid of, like, nearly 10% of their HP. That's a difficult one. But you don't really get to see this that much. But you can smash through. Yeah, I don't think it's that good. I'd rather just use Blizzard. Rather just use Blizzard or Holy Nova straight up. Or Cheat Death straight up. Because they're gonna be... it's not that good. Sad to say, it's not that good. Living Bomb. Now, I thought about this a lot. I thought Living Bomb's gonna be crazy. It's shit in PvP. it costs 5 just to wipe out units, and it doesn't guarantee the wipe. Where's the talents? Enemy affected units are dazed. Spell radius increased by 25%. So I think last time I put spelling Living Bomb at S tier, if I remember. When I keep looking at it now, I'm like, nah, it's not that good. Like, when are you gonna really have the time to... You're picking a 5 cost spell over a 6 cost or 4 cost tank or unit or 5 cost, you know what I mean? Like, I just have not seen... Spell radius effect. Nah, it's not that great, is it? Because you'll be using more units than you would the Living Bomb. The only time Living Bomb is good is when it's with Jaina, because then at least it'll be 3 levels higher. That means you can use it on like groups of like 2 to 3 or 4 units. But it does cost 5. Holy shit. And every time in PvE that you guys seen now, like the amount of units that come out, yeah, it can wipe out 1 wave in 1 go. So I guess that's okay with a 5 cost. Especially if you go spell radius increased by 25%, I guess that's when it's okay. But it still costs 5. You would have to have a wave coming out that costs 10 all up, and then by the time the other army gets to you, you would hope it's like, It's... I mean, it is the biggest damage, so... Does it tell you the damage? It says AoE 200. That's per unit, so if that's why when it's 4 units is 800 damage, but then you can go a little bit higher than that. But when are you really going to use those spells? That's always the question. When are you really going to use it? I think it's a C tier spell. It just costs so much to use. Last time, I know for a fact that one's changed, because that used to be S tier for me, but now I don't think it's that great. Okay, it was Flame Hammer. What time is it now? Fuck, it's nearly 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Deal 50% more damage to flying enemies. That's crazy. And there are a lot of flying enemies. Attack speed increased by 15%. The funniest thing about this is Fury anyways. Elemental Fury. And from what I've seen now, Flame Hammer is fucking crazy. I feel like nearly all the range units are fucking great in this. For a 4 cost? Oof. It still doesn't do as much damage as a Headhunter. But the fact that it can do so much damage to air units, fuck, look at that. I still think it's B tier though, because you can't just drop it and fight a tank. Well, some tanks you can, but not all of them. Because the Core Hounds and the Fire Elemental, who are tanks, the Flame Hammer won't do shit to them. But to Footmen, the Abomination, the Gargoyle, the Elementals, the Earth Elemental and all that shit, it will absolutely waste them. I'll say they're B tier. I don't think they're better than... Because you usually might as well just use the other fucker that costs less. It's very situational, that one, I feel. Like, what's their range? 9 range. So they have the same range as the Headhunter. Dark Spear Troll, sorry. I always keep saying Headhunter. I'm just gonna keep calling it Headhunter. Yeah. Okay, who's next? Footmen? Okay, so Footmen, compared to everyone else, they are pretty shit. They are C tier tanks. Even though I use them, I used to use them quite a bit in my lineup, but it's changed to the core hounds now. Like, footmen are very situational. They're too slow. They get melted by AoE. They get melted by a lot of bosses. Prone to poison, prone to air. Yeah, they're not good. Let's go. They're not that good. By the way, shield bash sucks. It's better just to get shield spikes on. Yeah, they're not that great. C tier for sure. They are C tier units for sure. Like, they're okay for defending, but when it fails really bad. They're not as good as the other tanks. They're not as good as the other tanks, but they are... The only funny thing is, they can tank against carrion. Oh, they are vultures. Like, they can sit there and take... They can still take quite a bit of damage. They get melted by them, they get absolutely destroyed by everyone else. Yeah, C tier. I do see them in C tier. They're not as good as I thought they were. The ghoul? I think the ghoul sucks. How much is it? He costs 2 though. He costs 2, but he sucks. Cannibalizing grants armor for 10 seconds. Cannibalize. Well, you don't need bloodlust because he's not going to attack quick enough. He's not going to do that much damage. Nah, I will never do that. Taste for blood. Deal 50% additional damage to targets at or below 50% health. Tank cycle cannibalize. Does he have life steal in general? No, he's only got cannibalize. It's like having a shitty version of the core hounds. Does not have that much HP, I remember. Yeah, not that much. My Batrider smashes him, the Headhunter smashes him. Everyone else smashes the living yeah, they're not that. They're not as good. There's no way. I think they're a D tier. For sure. They're not as good as anyone else. They're pretty shit. Who's next? Ah, the Null Brute. Okay, so the Null Brute, I believe, will be a B tier. He's actually not that bad as a tank. They are fucking annoying to fight. The return swing is great, and the extended chain is actually really great. I should have leveled Null Brute more than the fucking Footmen, and I sort of made that mistake, but I'm saving the Null Brute for my Beast lineup. To level with my Beast lineup, sorry. Because the Null Brute will sort of take place. So here's the thing. I can still use the Stone of Tauren if I choose, but I still need to level up the Brute. So technically, I'll put him in as a B tier because he's definitely he's much better than so many other fucking units in the game. Who else is here? The grunts, absolute shit house. They are still shit in my mind. I have not used them in so long. Oh, whoops, I need to reactivate the talents on this guy. There we go. The grunts are shit. Remain at deploy location until attacked. That's until attacked too, by the way. And they still get smashed by AoE. 'Cause 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 Oh god, every time I look at them, it's just so shit. And I love the Horde, and I love the Orcs. And it's sad that they're shit. That's the only problem with these guys. They're weak. Like, they're strong with their right click, their auto attacks, but they're fucking weak, man. 1,700 HP. They got good damage, they got fury and all that, and it sounds great on paper, but they're just shit. Because they cost 5, and then if you use execute, they cost 4. But they're shit. That's why I stopped using them such a long time ago. Fuck, the grunts, man, they're absolute shit. Still much better than, yes, they're definitely much better than the Ghoul, definitely much better than, but they're nowhere near as good as the rest of these ones in C tier. They're just shit. Griffin Rider. Okay, so the Griffin Rider. The potion is absolute bullshit, and Fury on these guys is actually crazy. Now that I've seen it in action, I think they're a B tier unit. They cost 2, they're not A tier. Like it costs 2, it's good to cycle through. They can smash tanks, I'm pretty sure. No, they cannot smash tanks. They're still right click damage. So yeah, they smash air units okay. They're not gonna kill them. They're not gonna one shot them. You're gonna, because here's the thing, ogres are gonna absolutely one shot them. The ogre magi. The huntress is gonna fucking like 2-shot them. They're only good for the potion and maybe the fury, maybe. Their attack speed, yeah, their attack speed can make their DPS quite better. So taking out Raxes and buildings, yeah, like it's not that great. That being said, they're not that great. They're C tier still because you're relying on their potions. Like, potions does not make the unit better. Potion makes every other unit better than them. Like, makes the other heroes better. I mean, it doesn't make them good. They're still technically a shit unit. Yeah, they're still technically a very shit air unit. Who's next? Okay, 8 o'clock, nearly 9. So 1 more hour, then it'll pop off, guys. Just give me a second here. Okay, so okay. Let's think about this. Okay. Who's next? Harpies? Harpies are great. Harpies are really fucking good. They rip the shit out of air units. They don't die to 1 shot. It takes like 2 to 3 shots to kill them. They absolutely maul the shit out of the gargoyles after a while. If they're not dealt with, they're a problem. So where are they? Harpies, harpies, harpies. They cost 3 only, and they're so fucking good. Deal double damage every 3rd attack, or mining. The mining trait on this is so fucking crazy. Fragile to flyers, but if they can reach their target, they'll shred it in seconds. Exactly, that is so true. These are fucking crazy, man. The fact that they're fast as well, be like, oh my god. Yeah, they're so strong, man. Double damage every third attack. Gain the minus rate. They are so good. The harpies are so good, man. Because you can use them in your lineup for a lot of different situations. They absolutely maul the shit out of so many units, man. They're fucking nuts. Ah, this fucking thing. Oh god, the Harvester is fucking terrible. The Harvester, I feel like, is just shit. On death, spawn 3 angry chickens. On death, stun nearby enemies for 3 seconds. See, like, that's the funny thing, right? Because it has Resurrect, it has 2 stuns, so it's trying to be a cheaper version of the Abomination. But the Abomination, when you spawn it, it stuns. When it gets, if you can do it again 50%, it stuns, and when it dies, it stuns. So you get 3 stuns out of that for a 3 cost. Versus this piece of shit that costs 3. Like, it's not as tanky, it has no damage. It's utter useless. Spawning 3 chickens is like as if it's like a joke when it dies. So that means you get 6 chickens in the end. So if it dies twice, it's 6 chickens. But most likely, when it dies, everyone turns around to attack something else. They're literally going to attack the chickens, and it's just not going to be good enough. Oh god, that's so shit to look at it. If it had the whirlwind attack, like a cleave whirlwind attack, which I saw from one of the bosses, it could be much better than what it is, but right now it's terribly shit. It's a shit unit. I wouldn't even use it. It's still an F tier unit. I just would not use it. There are much better units out there. That's Hogger. The Huntress. Now, the Huntress, I've changed my mind about a lot. I mean, I still use her, but she is not as good as the other ranged. Glaze bounces additional 3 times, which is okay. 50% additional damage to frosted enemies. So, you know what's funny? That actually does work well with the combination of spawning... Because the Huntress runs quick, you can catch up with the Skeleton Party. And the Skeleton Party does frost damage. So, fighting bosses and fighting certain units and shit like that, that combination is actually good. The Huntress and the Skeleton Party. It's actually pretty decent. It's just that you sort of got to do that combo. Because on paper, the Crystal Glaives sound great with the Blizzard and Jaina alone. But it's much better with the Skeleton Party. But that means it has to be a combo. Which makes it not really a great unit in general. Because there are much better range units to use. Much better range units to use. So the Huntress, I'm sad I'm dropping her down to C tier. I just feel like there are much better other options. 5 cost versus a 3 cost, you know. Like, it's... Yeah. It's a 5 cost. The only way that I feel like they can nerf it, like let's say they nerf it, yeah, or buff it. Like the only way to nerf / or give it a balance is to drop it down to 4 cost and the glaives only bounce once. So instead of additional 3 times, which hits 1, 2, 3, 4 units, just make it once, make it bounce once or twice, and that's it. And you make it a 4 cost. Because remember, all of this can be balanced, right? Resistant, yeah, great against elementals. So it'll definitely smash some of the well, it'll survive elemental attacks. But the HP, they don't have that much HP. They tend to run off and just die anyways. Yeah. When you're assaulting towers, they're great. Because when they try to defend, it's... Boom, 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 boom. Great against harpies. But yeah, I don't think, at least for their cost, it's not that good. Because then you're sacrificing big, push and shit. It's shit. Because you can't just spawn the core hounds and then spawn Huntress behind it. You can't just spawn a tank and then Huntress. It really has to be planned out, and you gotta wait. Nah. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There are much better ways to utilize range units. And that's not one of them. Who's next? The Catapult, Meat Wagon. I just got the Meat Wagon, and I know how essential it is to fight so many bosses. And PvP is fucking great. This has been a pain in the ass in PvE and in PvP. I still feel like the +2 range for the Trebuchet talent is... Feel it Trebuchet? Yeah. 13 range on that shit. It does so much damage, this thing. 450 damage AoE. And you can actually protect it. You can literally protect this thing. I think it's essential. After seeing other people's videos as well, on how the way they've used it, and how many bosses you can kill with the Meat Wagon, it's so essential for your lineup. It's just as essential as the Banshee. I'm gonna put it A tier. It's so essential. I got a feeling that the third talent will be poison attack. It'll have to be a poison AoE attack. Yeah, Meat Wagon is fucking crazy good. Okay, what's next? Oh, this piece of shit. Alright, so here's the thing. This is a better tank than all the others. It literally does say it, too, in the... So, the funniest thing is, if I cast Core Hounds, the Molten Giant can literally fight him. It is hard to bring this fucker down sometimes. On death, explode. Yeah. Gain Taunt. Oh my god. Taunt, heal. I think last time I put it F tier or D tier or some shit like that. I don't think it's that anymore. You can use this motherfucker, but the problem is magic and elemental, sorry, will absolutely smash him. 2,500. So this, yeah. He'll still get smashed in a fight though. PvP is not that good. For a 6 cost, is not that good in PvP. It's one target as well. Maybe C tier tank. Oh no. No, I can't bring it. It has to be D tier. It's still not good. Yeah. No, I still feel that way. It's not F tier for sure. But it is D tier. Yeah, I feel the same way about the grunts. Them and the grunts and the ghouls. Yeah. Same feeling. Same feeling. Sure, okay, who's next? Alright, so... These guys. I've seen them... I'm not sure, like, who would actually run this in their group? Who would actually run this in their group? The Mountaineer. I still think Hunter's Mark might be fucking amazing. It means that your tanks can do much more damage if this is your only... Because if you're lacking DPS and you're gonna push, the Mountaineer and the Fire Elemental is such a good combo. The Mountaineer and the Meat Wagon is such a good combo as well. Like that's a great combo. Like imagine Mountaineer with your Defiance Bandits, your Catapult, and your Fire Elemental. You know what I mean? Like that's enough to push a lot of towers. It's enough to AoE. It's enough to take out air. and then you can like sort of catch up with it with something else. Like yeah, like it works. I'll say it's a B tier. Hunter's Mark, yeah, 30% more damage is crazy. Hunter's Mark is crazy. Now, Hunter's Mark and the catapult, boom! Like it's so much damage, especially to single target units and buildings and so on and bosses. It's crazy damage. Oof, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Then you can just use Arcane Blast. Okay, so who's next? The Murlocs, the Murkies. I'm just gonna say that Murlocs suck. Now, like I think last time I had them highly rated. Gain 2 range. Yeah, fast and cycle. They're good at keeping up with Hogger. I tell you what, though, they're really good at keeping up with Hogger and supporting Hogger. But that's only one unit. Deploy with bubble that blocks the first attack is okay. It's not the greatest. There's so much AoE and, you know, fire pools and acid, well, the poisons and shit like that. Gain 2 range and cleaves as well. Gain 2 range to 8.5. Nah, they're not that good. I'm gonna put him in D tier. Necromancer. Now, Necromancer, I'm pretty sure Necromancer spawns a Frost Mages. And if that's the case, one kill, summon skeleton. Summon skeleton mages instead of the skeletons. I'm pretty sure those skeleton mages are frost damage as well. I think you're valuing Murlocs. Last time I had them higher. I think last time I had them B tier. But I've never seen them do good. I've never seen them do good. For a 3 cost, I can get a troll. Or I can get the Pyromancer. Just for 1 extra cost. They're good for cycle decks, but that's all they're good for. They don't do enough damage to, like, because the Darkspear Troll having the talent with the having the talent with 10% or 5% attack speed and shit like that after every kill is much better than these two getting 2 range just to keep up. Yeah, they're not as good, man. I still think they're a D tier range unit. Yeah. They're not good. They're not as good. We won't know until their 3rd talent as well, by the way. Necromancer. Now, the Necromancer. Yeah, once cheap range is going to love them. Yeah, for sure, yeah. So that means it's very secluded then to what heroes you use. And I feel like the only ones you're going to really use them with is Hogger. And I have no idea. Hogger and Sneed? Maybe? Would I use it with Sneed? Maybe. Because the Sneed is your main guy, so you need to cycle through units and shit like that quick as possible. But you also need Execute. And I feel that with Sneed you do Execute, and Sneed comes in, cleaves, and then you got a few shitty units to back him up because he's a really fucking strong tank. He can survive quite a bit of hits. And he can push for you. He's literally the one that pushes for you. It's just you need units that can back him up. So that's a tough one. Maybe Grom? Nah, I've used Grom with, Grom will always have better range units and shit like that by using just the Darkspear Troll. Or even the Skeleton Party. Like, if you have the talents with the Skeleton Party, then Grom's amazing with them instead. That's why the Orc grunts are shit compared to the Skeleton Party later on. Squads for Grom is better. Yes, exactly. Like, if you're going Grom, you need squads. You need a whole bunch of squads with you. Like, but not all of them though. Like, so it's just that they're prone to magic because Grom walks very slowly. So you need units to either match his speed, or you get units that are like, yeah, like Grom at the moment for me has been okay at best. He's great at defending. Grom with Cleave is great at defending. Because you would have seen him by now in my streams. I've used Grom to just cleave heaps of units. Just to sit there at the base sometimes and cleave units. And when he goes to fight the boss, he's okay at fighting the boss too, like for sure. He's pretty much okay. The Jeweled Skulls, Skeletal Mages instead. Yeah, I feel like the Necromancer actually could be... They're not as... Like, because they're not unbound. But... Frost is actually really decent. Getting the Skeleton Mages with them as well is pretty decent. Elemental, like they can really fight quite a lot of units in this. They're a nuisance too, by the way. If you leave them alone, they're a nuisance. Nuisance, decent attack, okay range, decent DPS. 1.3 attack speed. Really nice. Really nice unit. On kill summon a skeleton? No, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Who's next? Ogre Magi? Ogre Magi is not that great anymore. I don't feel like. It costs 5 to use him. There are much more better elementals to use. His Bloodlust sounds good on paper, but... maybe until Game Frost. Here's the thing. I would actually use him... Fighting bosses, he can actually fight bosses. Okay, I'll give him that. Ogre Magi is really good at damaging bosses and damaging towers, especially when he's got the frost. Whoa, this is difficult. No, you know what? He's B tier. He's B. The talent, the Frostfire Bolt is really good. The Ignite is shit. Burns enemy. Oh, is it really shit though? I'll have to see it. If I do see it in the shops, I will get it. But I'm sort of saving for heroes at the moment. For my last hero. Ooh, what quest did we get? None of it? Okay, so the Plague Farmer, I think is actually pretty good. I've used him quite a bit. If you have a lineup that can't beat tanks, and you don't have enough damage to tanks, or big groups and shit, the Plague Farmer is your man. On death, summons a pumpkin. When it touched, it poisons nearby enemies. On kill, poison enemies near the target. See, he's not that bad, man. Especially being a cycle unit. Range cycle unit, he's actually not that bad. The range is 9, the duration's 5. So look at the area damage. 614 area damage and 267 DPS. That's the base stats. Oh, that's at stats at level 10. Like, it's really decent. The only thing is obviously you can't beat air units. But if you're not going to use the Bat Rider, then this is really fucking a good unit to use instead. It's a really good unit. Really, really good unit. It got me through quite a bit. In PvP it sucks though. So... but I will actually move him up to B tier. Because think about it, like, the Huntress is great for getting a lot of units, like, killed, but it can't beat tanks, and it can't beat tanky units. But the Plague Farmer can, and it moves slower, and you can keep it up, and you can plan it with your push. So Plague Farmer is a lot better than what it was. then I'll compare to my actual tier list. I gotta take another piss soon though, and we're almost done with the units. But I gotta take a piss. Polymorph. I honestly do believe Polymorph is a great spell. Especially with the fucking exploding sheep bullshit. One sheep becomes gold and killing it grants 1 gold. That's so good. Killing sheep damages nearby enemies. Exploding sheep. It's such a good spell. This is what I mean. Like, it's better than Execute. And yes, it is better than the fucking what do you call it? The fucking Living Bomb. Where is it? I think it's a much better spell. I think the spell is like an A tier spell. There are so many, like in PvP, that thing is fucking bullshit. Especially with exploding sheep. My god, it's fucking crazy, absolutely crazy. Oof, it's crazy. 6-second duration just to more than 2. Oh my god. Especially when they're exploding sheep. Oof. And it doesn't matter how many units you get with it, even if it's just one big unit that you need to fight. Fucking worth it, man. Fucking worth it. The only thing that counters it is the Holy Nova with the spell. That's the only thing that counters it. But not everyone's gonna rock that. Not everyone's gonna use that shit. It's funny. It's a good spell. Really, really good spell. Okay. What's next? Prowler. I think the Prowler is much better than what I thought it was before. A fast, speedy tank. Gain stealth. On deploy. Yeah, I think this is really good. This is a really decent tank. Not too much HP, but fuck, they can progress boss fights and they can destroy towers so quickly. And put them A tier. In PvP, I can see them being used a lot in PvP. Especially with the 2 wolf pups too, man. That's crazy. I wouldn't say you need stealth. The wolf pups would be fucking crazy though. Okay. The raptors. Okay, the raptors have been so annoying for me to fight as of late. And I'm sick of seeing them. %20 more damage for each other squad mate. Oh yeah, they're really good. I'll think that they are much better than oh. Nah, actually nah, they would have to be C tier. Yeah. And we don't know what the other talents are yet. Nah, they're C tier. They're C tier. They're not as good as the null. They're not as good as, because you would have to pick the same cost. Like you're sort of looking at roughly the same costs. The null will do much better in a fight. They will get murdered by bosses, whereas the null can survive for a while. The Prowler will survive quite a bit against bosses. In PvP, the Prowler is much more effective than the null, because it puts so much pressure onto buildings and shit, like being a fast spawn and cheap. Oof. Who's next? Ah, this little bitch. Safe Pilot. Old Safe Pilot, huh? She has probably one of the best AoE shots in the game. The ignite location is shit. I wouldn't get that. Deploy with stealth. She does a crazy amount of damage. It's good for turning around and defending. I would say it's a B tier range unit. And you gotta class it as a range. You gotta literally use your safe pilot effectively. You gotta use your safe pilot as if it's like a normal range unit. That's why you see me lately spawn it behind all my units instead of just using it to crash into people. But yeah. What's next? Shaman. The heal is great, man. This shit has kept me in so many fucking battles. The only problem is, like, once she's got Chain Lightning, she's fucking amazing. And even regularly drop Stone Skin Totem for granting nearby allies armor. You don't necessarily need that, but it's very situational. Like, the Frostwolf Shaman and Grunts are obviously perfect together. Obviously perfect together. But as soon as, yeah, it's like, it's... I would much rather have the Chain Lightning. They don't do crazy amount of DPS, but they do great heals. And with Chain Lightning, it will make them better. So... I'll put them into, like, B tier. But are they can go, yeah, actually, they can go to it in nearly everyone's lineup. It should be A tier. Because in PvP, they're fucking annoying. PvP, they're annoying, and PvE, they're really good. PvP, they can support nearly anyone, including your hero. Yeah, as a utility unit, they're so fucking good. Okay, normal skeletons. I think normal skeletons are actually pretty shit. They're good for cycling though. Taking out the back line. One gets armor, one gets resist, one gets stealth. Gain taunt. Why would you gain taunt for them? I have no idea. I still think they're shit. I wouldn't use them. I honestly would not use them. 2 cost, they can cycle, but they're not good. Like, what would I do with them? Nothing. I'll absolutely do fucking nothing with them. Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb is a spell. That's very situational, that thing. Like I said, Smoke Bomb will go really well with the Goblin Sappers. Smoke Bomb will go really well... Okay, Smoke Bomb will go really well if you have your healers and your tanks and shit like that. They're almost dead and they need time to heal and you've just finished the battle. Smoke Bomb goes well with Siege. I'll say it's like C tier. It's like a 1 cost spell, it's okay, but it's... I mean, it can get some of your heroes past so many fucking air units and just fight the boss immediately when you know the air units are gonna rip them. So maybe it's a B tier. Yeah, I would say B tier. Because imagine if there's all these air units and shit coming down and you need to get Dracosath or Tyrion or a few other heroes, melee heroes, past air units and shit like that, then it works. It works well. For a 1 cost. Okay, so who's next? Spiders. Okay, these spiders actually do get annoying to fight. And they're a squad, I'm pretty sure. So, where are they? Explode on death, poisoning nearby enemies, gain frost. See, this is, when I really look at this is actually not too bad. They're vulnerable though. This unit takes 2 times elemental damage. What was their HP? Oof. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Because poison only goes for 5 seconds. It's good to counter when you know there's a wave coming down the lane and you don't have enough to stop them yet. I would say they're pretty situational. You're not going to use them all the time, but they're pretty situational. I'll still use them in C. Like, I'll still use the fucking because they cost 2, but the Plague Farmer costs 2, and I would rather have the Plague Farmer do the work for the poison and shit like that instead of the spiders. Alright. What's next? We're almost there. Wolf Raider. Where is he? There he is. Warsong Raider. Attacking the tower cripples it, reducing the damage dealt by 50% for 3 seconds. That's crazy. Become a siege unit, ignoring troops. Okay, so this is good for with the smoke bomb bullshit. This is what I'm also talking about. You could use the smoke bomb, you could just bypass units and just only ever focus as a siege. I would use this literally as just siege only. Fighting units is shit. I'd say it's a C tier unit because I can just because oh fuck, it's very hard that one. I'd rather just use it as a straight up siege unit. But so the Wolf Raider, I don't think the Wolf Raider is that good in PvE, but in PvP the Wolf Raider is sort of like having the Prowler, because the Prowler and the Wolf Raider can sort of do the same thing, but the Prowler is always going to be cheaper to use and much better. The only difference is that the Wolf Raider is so situational, it costs 4. And if it's going to attack units anyways, I might as well use the Stonehoof Tauren that can charge and use the stun. And it can actually kill units, whereas a Warsong Raider can't really do that. So, and the Stonehoof Tauren is still good to take out towers too, so it's just not... Like, it's tanky, but it's not that great. Maybe if it gets, like I keep saying, the net, like the throw net fucking bullshit, then maybe it'll be really good too. Attacking a tower cripples it, reducing its damage dealt by 50%. The Saboteur trait is fucking good, but that's only if you have a weak lineup. As in your units are weak, so they're all like low level. Like if they're low HP, if you're going with the low HP build, well, some of you, like you need to, yeah, Saboteur. You attack it. See, okay, so this is situational, right? You could literally get your Warsong Raider to a tower, and then you can spawn skeletons that have taunt, and hopefully that gets the turret to attack it. I'm not sure if taunt works that way yet. I still haven't seen it. But yeah, I feel like it's just not good enough. It's still not good enough. Who's next? Oh, these fuckers. The Whelps. Now, Whelps are annoying in PvP. They're annoying to fight. Easily countered though. When one egg hatches, the others hatch immediately. Flame burst damaging nearby enemies is dumb. That you don't need that. getting the instant is much better. Elemental damage as well. They smash tanks so quickly, these things, and they're unbound. I think the whelps are really... I still feel they're more situational though, so, but they are definitely B tier. Like you'll find that like if you're gonna grow that type of build, you'll be using them quite a lot. Okay, who's next? Okay, the Worgen. I still feel the Worgen's S tier. You can do so much with the Worgen. You can use the Worgen in everyone's lineup. That's never gonna change for me at the moment. Especially with the what's the other trait? Yeah, on deploy grant 1 gold if no allies are in play. So that's great for Maeve, but I don't have that talent. But the other one, the premeditation, is fucking amazing. Increase the amount of bosses I've killed with this fucker and the amount of backdooring I've done in PvP, all because of the Worgen, is fucking awesome, man. It's one of the best versatile units in the game. Smash, like you can fight tanks with it. You can one-shot nearly any range except for the ogre. And the Flame Waker takes 2 shots. Like, you can use the Worgen a lot, man, and it costs nothing. Counter gold spawns, counter the chests. Like, you can do heaps of shit with them. I still think it's an S tier unit. For sure. Everyone can use them. PvP, PvE, does not matter. One of the strongest units in the game, for sure. So what's next? So what is next? Is there only one more unit? Okay, so the Deep Breath, I haven't seen it yet. So I'm just gonna leave it there until I actually seen it. Oh, the fucking Cruel Ball. Oh god, the Cruel Ball shit. Where is he? Where's that shit ass unit? There it is. Fucking Cruel Ball. Deal a small amount of damage to melee attackers. Okay, so do you know what the Cruel War is actually good for? Revealing stealth units. That's what the Cruel Bore is good for. It's to counter stealth units. Deploy much more quickly. I would honestly use it for the Bristleback. Deal a small amount of damage to... Oh, actually no, they're not good at attacking stealth units. No, sorry, I forgot. Deploy much more quickly is still... Unbound, resistant, and cycle. Done not that much damage. Fuck, I still think that they're so shit. The Cruel Bore is so shit still, man. I've never had a problem against them. And I can't see a situation when I'll fucking use them. See, like, with this battle preview, it looks good and all, but there's no one attacking them. They're so shit. The Cruel Ball is so shit. I'm still gonna put it in F tier. What time is it? 8:44? Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna now look at this real quick. PvP dailies. Alright, what the fuck did I do here? What was the whole entire lineup? Like this, defender and shit. Noxious presence. Poison nearby enemies every 3 seconds. That's super strong. Pound at. And then yeah. Uthi. Ooh, I can see that has changed already. Look at that. It's definitely changed. So I've put the Worgen at top. The Living Bomb is gone. Okay, Banshee's still the same. The Skeleton Party's still the same. Flamewaker's the same. Drake is the same. Except the Core Hounds I put in the S tier because I feel like everyone should be using them. And I've already explained it before, earlier, that the Core Hounds are so essential for fighting. Like, they can get you through so many boss fights. And in PvP, they're fucking annoying. And they're one of the best tanks in the game because they're both tanky against... They're armored and they're resistant. So, they're hard to deal with. Especially for PvE. Like, you use them in PvE, they're fucking awesome. Polymorph is still there, yeah. The only difference, the Shaman is... Where did I put the Shaman last time? where do I put the shaman? Oh, there, shaman's A tier. It's roughly the same, except for the fire elemental's A tier now. The griffin has dropped, I'm pretty sure. I dropped the griffin much lower. Yeah, so the griffin has changed. Footmen have changed. Because they're much lower now on the tier. I had E and F tiers, that's right. I think going down to D tier is fine. The goblin sappers are still C tier, yes. The plague farmer is actually B tier, the more I've used them. Huntress, I've dropped her down to C tier. The flame hammer is up to B tier instead of D tier. The fire spanders are much more higher, they're B tier now. Yeah, so most of it's roughly the same except for a few units. Yeah. It's just the Murlocs have dropped. Yeah, so for people that are watching the VOD, you guys can pause it and see what have actually changed and shit like that, but honestly, most of it is roughly the same except for small units, like just certain units. The Abomination I've moved up to B tier because it's a much better tank than I thought. And the others have dropped D, yeah, so yeah. The skeletons were B tier, but now I've dropped them right down to fucking F because they're just not good enough, they're just fucking shit. Yeah. My god, justice for chickens? Yeah, hashtag. Create a hashtag. Well, hey, they're doing much worse now. They were E tier, but I literally said in this video, this VOD, they should be F tier because they're shit. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick piss, and then I am going to just reset this. And we'll quickly go through the heroes. And I don't think I need to go through the heroes because I still feel the exact same as last time. But I'll do it anyways because we're almost finished with the stream. But yeah, I'll quickly take a piss, guys. Okay. Yeah, so that's my new tier list for my units. I'm very happy with that one. So things have definitely changed. I'm going to duplicate that. Okay, now we are going to just reset. Okay, so yeah, S, A, B, C, and F for heroes. This will be heroes now. I still feel the same thing. So Thanos, I still think Thanos is one of the best ones in the game. And it goes to show because there are a few people that are at level 60 that had a much easier time. Well, 60 boss defeats and shit like that. They have much more easier time with a lot of boss fights. like, it's a ranged hero. Thanos can absolutely maul. Like, you can keep Thanos alive for so long. And just keep getting levels on him. Periodically stuns the nearest target and steals health from them. Thanos gains 1 level for each spell to play until death. Yeah, he's so strong. In PvP, though, is he great? Is he the greatest in PvP? He still is a motherfucker to fight in PvP if you can't deal with him. And at max level, he's gonna be such a fucking pain in the ass to beat. I've struggled against him quite a bit too in PvP. Who's the next one? Okay. I'm gonna try and dart through this because we don't have that much time. I'm gonna dart through this and I'll explain it. So here's the next hero. So that's Chalga. Chalga, I think, is like C tier. I don't think there's an F tier for the heroes. I think they'll just be literally C and D, because like everyone's gonna use every single hero, and there's just like even Dracosath, right? Like Dracosath is technically not that shit. I feel like in PvE he's not too bad. It's just in PvP he sucks. He's not good in PvP at all. So Dracosath is definitely still at the bottom. Chalga can literally counter Dracosath, which is funny to see. Hogger I still feel like is a... I don't think he's S tier. I do believe he's an A tier hero still. Jaina I feel like is a B tier. Jaina B tier. Where's the other? So that's that's... Grom is definitely a B tier hero. He's just in the middle, good in the middle of everything. Maeve is S tier. That's too hard to deal with, especially with the blink. Being able to like fucking blink behind your units, your ranged units or your furthest unit, and fucking destroy them again. Rend is hard to deal with in PvP. But he's not as good as the other two. Ooh, or is he? Is he really difficult to deal with? I'll have to think about that one again. He absolutely sucks. I think he's a D tier fucking hero. He's not as good as I thought he was. Tyrion is definitely much more better than... He's a much more better pick than Jaina overall. Just for PvE and PvP, he's a much better pick than Jaina. Because he goes so well with so many other units. Who's the other heroes? Where are they? Sneed? I think Sneed is... Sneed is sort of like Chalga. It's like, honestly, right on the same level. It's only because he costs fucking 6. And they're both okay at sieging after a while. Like, she's actually really good at sieging. If you get her unbound, she's really good. Especially if you get, like, polymorph and shit, and you literally just fucking keep her alive. She is a motherfucker. Absolute motherfucker to deal with. Any other heroes? Where are they? Where's the other ones? Is that it? 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, I thought, oh, that's it. That's all the heroes. I wonder if they'll release other heroes. Because right now there's 3 Horde and 3 Alliance. I wonder if there's one extra for the Beast. Well, technically all the other 3. They need a 3rd hero, I would assume. So yeah, we've got 5 minutes. Okay, so Thanos and Maeve are still S tier. They're still the greatest PvPers and PvEers in the game, for sure. Especially when you get the right builds for them. They and even if you don't, they're still fucking... Their use cases are fucking great. Baron, I feel like with Baron Rivendare, he can, because of the fact he can destroy tanks. Like, he can destroy so many tanks. He's such a great defender and great pusher. Hogger becomes insane after a while, like in PvE and PvP, because of his fucking sight. Because of the fact his talent, he just like gets that fucking move speed and attack speed like non-stop. Game Poison, I'm starting to think that Game Poison is really good. But getting 20% max HP per enrage, so that's times 3. Fuck, that makes him hard to kill. Fuck, that makes him hard to kill. Especially in PvP and PvE. And like, in both of them. That's fucking hard to kill. But Game Poison is fucking crazy too, man. He cleaves. He AoE cleaves. Imagine having poison on that too. Like, it's so good. It is so good. Is he S tier? No. Because I've seen it. Like, I've managed to finally defend as Grom against Hogger, and every time I've versed the Hogger lately, I've been able to defend and beat him. Like, Hogger won't be able to beat Grom in a fight unless he has the poison. Pretty much the poison trait. And then not only that, he can't beat Baron in a fight. And with the right unit, even if you have the right units backing him up, it's still not good enough. But yeah. But he will beat Grom in a fight. He'll beat Jaina in the fight because you can't just slow him down with Blizzard. Like, he won't stay there long enough inside the Blizzard to be slowed down. It would be so hard to deal with. You know, trying to target him with Arcane Blast or trying to slow him down or anything like that, it's tough. It's absolutely tough. Rend is a fucking motherfucker to beat. Tyrion is definitely much more better than Grom. Tyrion definitely, his heals are fucking insane. So super tanky, all the big heals. He goes, like, it sort of means that you don't really need certain units if you're gonna go AoE heal with him. But yeah, like having a catapult, him and the catapult is bullshit. Him and the meat wagon is pretty bullshit. And also the Abomination with poison AoE. There's just so many units you can use with him. The fucking Corehounds. Jesus, man, he's so good with nearly everyone. Fuck, he's so good. He is so good. But Maeve's still better. Yeah, Dracosath is still shit. Great at killing tanks, terrible at fighting, terrible at pushing. Because you can just counter him and just get mauled by so many smaller units. And Khan Bloodhoof is not as great either. Like, the AoE stun's good. It's like having a fucking flame, you know... It's like having a Flame Waker, but as a hero. That's much more tankier. Like, that's pretty much what you're doing. So every time you pick Khan Bloodhoof, don't pick the Flame Waker. Pick everything else but that, and maybe he's good. The stun and daze is actually not too bad, because if you have Khan Bloodhoof and the Bat Rider together, you'll be able to waste everyone in big AoEs. But that means you sort of need to go a lot of air units and ranged. You sort of got to play Khan Bloodhoof as if you're playing Warcraft 3. Pick a lot of ranged units. When you pick him, pick ranged units. That's ranged units and spells. Imagine having like Blizzard and Khan Bloodhoof, and they just can't move, and you're just constantly beating the living shit out of them. Like, that can work, right? That could easily work. And then you just get cheaper units. You get Defiance Bandits. You get fucking the Drake. You get Harpies and shit. Like, that's when I feel like he can work. You know? Like, if he was the only Horde unit... So if I had to pick between Dracosath, Khan Bloodhoof, and Chalgar, I would literally just pick fucking Khan Bloodhoof. I wouldn't pick the other two. It just means that I can't pick Sneed and Grom, but that's okay. It's not really that great of a loss. They're all, you know... Yeah, it's just Khan is not as good as Grom. No matter what, Khan will never be as good as Grom. He's just too slow. Too slow, easy to get picked on. And yeah. Who knows, it might change. This might change. This part might change again. Who knows? But, yeah, so... Anyways. So everyone that's been watching the VODs, thank you so much. I definitely gotta go now. I gotta go to the gym and I gotta get some fucking work done. Hope you guys had fun in the stream. Yeah, let me know how you feel about the new tier list. Some units have changed around. And the hero list is still roughly the same. I would say it's still roughly the same. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for all the subs as well. For the people who subbed to my channel. Thank you so much. And people tuning in. If you haven't followed, come and follow. Like, I'll be streaming like 5 days a week. Most likely, it'll be between 4 to 5 hours at most times. But yeah, we're just going to try and progress through as much as we can and get right to the very end of the game. And once the game does come out, it's going to be fucking exciting, man. I've learned so much about the game, and it feels good. It feels good. It's so much fun, and it feels good. Yeah, I've pretty much stopped playing Clash Royale because of this game too, at the same time. Yeah, no, having fun. And I hope you guys are having fun watching all this content. Every single Friday, we're sort of going to be doing like react content, like a bit of gameplay, a bit of progression, and we won't do the tier list every single week. I don't feel like we need to do that anymore. But like, I'll like to see videos from you guys. Like, if you're in the Discord channel, just send me videos to my Discord or on Reddit. You know, tag me in posts on Reddit. And I'll check out your videos. I'll check how you guys fought bosses. I'll check your lineups and stuff like that. And yeah, we'll talk about them and shit like that on Fridays, pretty much like every Friday. So yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream, and I'll see you guys. Today's Friday. I'll see you guys on Monday. So Monday, I'm doing a much earlier stream because I have my film private screening that night for my latest feature film. So I won't be able to stream at night. So I'll be streaming at 1 p.m. to 4. So that's gonna be such a short stream, but yeah, but that's the only time I got free on Monday. So yeah. But anyways, I'll see you guys on Monday, 1 p.m. GMT +10 Australian Eastern Standard Time. Alright, cool. Alright. Everybody in chat, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everyone that followed today and subbed today, thank you so much. And I'll see you guys soon.